What's up, Dub Nation? I made it in time, 2 minutes before tip-off. Okay. What did I miss? Let's go to pregame, see if there's any snippet of Steve Kerr pregame, maybe. And
they are an offensive rebounding threat. So these are extra. Okay.
So let's check real quick. Hope everybody's doing well. The poll is up. Hope you're all high vibrational. If you're new here, let's go through this high vibrational stuff. Let's set the intention. Let's get you to click like on my latest article. Look at that. I should get, just for finding this picture, I should get a like, don't you think? Anyways, let's be high vibrational.
You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Tehran, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
And with that, I'm going to roll right into a Steve Kerr pregame snippet. Here we go. Steve Kerr pregame snippet.
Second, Moses Moody back at the Warriors going small tonight with Draymond Green at the 5. But let's focus on Podz and Steve Kerr. Talk time, Brandon, for his return to his United against the Bucks.
Brandon was great. He looked strong, active, very confident, and I'm excited to get him back. I mean, he's one of the guys who connects the game for us and makes it make sense. And we're going to need him tonight, against this defense and some of the switching that they'll do. BP is one of the guys who can create a lot of offense with his brain and his activity, and so I'm thrilled to have him back.
Okay, so that's Steve in the pregame. See if there's anything else. I doubt it. Should be good there. Let me set up the laptop so I can go through some X's and O's with you guys if and when necessary. And so, Steve, happy to have Podz back. And let me write some in the notes. So, yeah, setting the intention of high vibrationals. That's what we're here for. And if you want to read something high vibrational, I suggest you read my latest article, because I said it again. I'm really excited about having this team for the next 2 years plus this playoff run. And it's great, man. It's great. If you want to be high vibrational, go read my latest article, which is Jimmy is the new hand grenade specialist. Meaning, just give him the ball with 6 seconds left. He'll take care of it. There's also a Jimmy Butler essential video. Jimmy Butler behind the scenes. I mean, courtside, really. I would say this is just kind of not the most awesome compilation from behind the scenes, and yet it's still pretty awesome. So BTS Bucks Warriors, aka Jimmy Game. I called it the Jimmy Game. So let's quickly get these out of the way. And yeah, that's it. I think we're caught up on that. Who am I? Forgot about that. I am Rich with Let's Go Warriors. I've been credentialed with the Warriors for like 15 years, and or the NBA, give or take, slash Santa Cruz Warriors as well. I'd like to think that I created this channel to be an extension of the team, to be to see what it's like to be the same old high vibrational as the 19th man on the squad. You know, you got your 15 roster slots plus, you know, 3 two-way player type deal. Okay, so that's what we're here to do, is be like the 15th man or the 19th man on the squad. We just signed a 10-day or what have you, and you know, we're there rooting for the team. You want to root for the Warriors. You don't want to complain about the Warriors. So that's what I'm here to do. Is I am here to teach you how to stop complaining. I am here to teach you how to not be unhappy. I'm not saying you need to be happy about everything, but I'm teaching you how to not be unhappy, which leads to stop complaining. That's the easiest way to figure out if you're high vibrational or not, AKA if you're stressed out. And it's okay to be stressed out. It really is. But the better thing to do, the healthier thing to do, is to understand why you're stressed out, is to get to those root causes and to replace that with gratitude. So I really have a lot of gratitude for this team, because we're going to have Jimmy Butler on our team for the next 2 years plus this run right here. And we're only getting better. If you just read the article and look for the Draymond Green, I forgot to do the TikTok. I left a little space to do that. Whoops, I can't do it now, but it's almost ready. I could do it at halftime. Let's do that at halftime. So remind me to do the TikTok reel of Jimmy Dray at halftime. Status on GP2. Yeah, he's out. He's got a, what was it? Let me check. It was a left knee soreness. GP2 out with left knee soreness. That sucks. We don't want him to be out with those types of injuries. So again, Let's Go Warriors, a place where you can root for your team. You can actually praise Steve Kerr. Oh my goodness. A place where you can praise Steve Kerr without getting thrown under the bus. Yeah, so here I am with that. And if you can please splash the like button, or better yet, donate a coffee. HTTPS buymeacoffee.com. Let's Go Warriors. Help me out, because it's hard to cover the Warriors full time. It's really hard. And I think you guys need me to do this full time, right? You guys need me to do this full time so I can embody that 19th man. Yo, Trayce Jackson Davis is yawning. They had, you know, a little clip of the pregame. Well, man. Clip of pregame warmups on NBCSBA. Trayce is yawning. Okay. Let's look at the referees. Courtney Kirkland, he's all right. Fennessy Ransom, he's getting better. Eric Dalen, mid. And I also want to check other pregame activities. Got our starters. We got Steph Curry warming up, which hasn't been the case for the last couple days. Taron Armstrong over in Santa Cruz did something really cool. Behind the back, no look. And we have a Steve Kerr talking about, remind me later to run the Steve Kerr pregame clip on Draymond and Pippen, the best two defenders of all time. Where's Bruce? Oops. Bruce isn't here yet, man. Let's run it right now, since we've got maybe one more commercial. 7:09 p.m. Discord, it's on the Discord. Let's run that right now. Oh, geez. Where am I gonna? I gotta scroll up, scroll. There we go.
I was wondering if I could follow up on your comment from the other night that Draymond is the best defender you've ever seen, because you've been played with a lot of great defenders. Yeah. Do you have a top three maybe, or what differentiates Draymond specifically?
I have a top two, and that's Scottie, Pippen, and Draymond. And I think what makes Draymond different from Scottie is that Draymond is physically stronger and more capable of guarding low post players. And I'll give Scottie a break, because back then the low post guys were Shaq and Patrick Ewing and Hakeem. And it was a very different game back then, where it was very low post centric. And now hardly anybody goes down to the block. But what I see with Draymond when he's guarding the post, it's incredible when you then add on top of that his ability to guard pick and roll all the way at half court. I think Dennis Rodman is actually a great comp for Draymond in that regard, and I definitely should have Dennis in that conversation too. Probably those three: Dennis, Scottie, and Draymond, and you can see the parallels: the length, the physicality, the speed, the versatility. But ultimately, it's up here. It's the brain, and Dennis and Scottie were two of the smartest defenders I've ever been around, and Draymond is he's amazing in that regard, just his ability to process.
Okay, so that's not going to be able to update the Discord with that. Looking for other pregame content. Santa Cruz Warriors, 6 straight wins, 5-0 on the road trip. Taron Armstrong, 15 points, 12 assists. Uri Green, 15 points, 10 assists. And yeah, we're ready to tip off, folks. So let's change the back screen back to Steph doing the stanchion run. Again, Courtney Kirkland, Eric Dalen, Finney Ransom. Eric Dalen. Thursday, March 20th. Here's the box score. All right, here we go. We're about to tip off, folks. GP2 only expected to miss tonight. I just caught that on the pregame. Would have caught that a long time ago, but I needed to go pick up dinner. So I'm going to tip off right now. And Draymond won the tip. Brandon's caught right side, lost his dribble. He's stuck. Nobody's open. Jimmy cuts. He's at the nail. Late shot clock. Draymond's going to fire from 3. Hits over Poeltl. The hand grenade back to Jimmy, per usual. Grenade assist to Dray. Wing 3 over Poeltl. 3 ball. I don't know all their guys. Missed by Agbaji. Or was that Quickley? That was Maybe it was Mogbo. Oh, Moody stepped on the line. There's Quickley. Okay. It was actually it was Scotty. It was Quickley. Scotty Barnes is going to miss a 3 coming up. Sorry to spoil that, but saw it in the box score. Scotty does a sidestep over Draymond. No good. Good box out. Steph. Man, Moody got a turnover right away. Man. And knocked away by Quickley on the reception by Moody. I've got notes in the description. 5,000 character limit, however. We're going to side inbound Jimmy to BP. Oh, dangerous pass. And Quickley does a smart thing. He dives, throws the ball out of bounds to the backcourt. And Eric Dalen says, be aware of the shot clock, I guess is what that means. It's our ball, but 94 feet away. Quickly giving full court pressure on Brandon. Goes back to Draymond. Oh, we got a new shot clock. Poeltl fouls Draymond on the dribble. That's not a good foul. But we'll take it. So they gave Quickley a steal, which means that's a turnover on Jimmy. And yep, there's the turnover. If you give a guy a steal, you got to get the other guy a turnover. Brandon left hash mark, screen Jimmy out to Draymond Poeltl. Poeltl crowds him. Moody sets a pick. Inverted screen. Kick it to Brandon. 3-ball good. Podz. Locked in again. Catch and shoot. Dray inverted with Moody. With Mojo. Scotty fakes his old teammate Mojo into a foul. Free throws coming up. 6-0 Warriors. So, how's everybody doing? 87% high vibrational. Yay. Here's my thought on that. 87% high vibrational. Oh, yeah. Oh. That's nice. All right, Draymond turns the corner one more time. Poeltl. Wow, we're picking on Poeltl. Another inverted screen, this time by Steph. We are picking on Poeltl. And Poeltl inside, quickly scores, and 1. Actually, that's Mogbo from USF nearby. 8-4 now. My laptop screen doing that thing where I can't get rid of the title. All right, Podz brings it up. Let's restart that. Up top, Jimmy. Right side, Jimmy. Scotty on him. He kills his dribble over to Draymond. Draymond Poeltl, nothing going. Jimmy with 4, 3. Back to Draymond. Another hand grenade, 3 short. Scotty takes Brandon inside. Over to Mogbo. Nice pass, Poeltl. And Steph gets open down low, fouled. Nice find by, I think, Brandon. Let me see how that play developed. Yep, just went backdoor on the pin down. Draymond, and he had, who do you have fold? It's top locked. It was Agbaji. Is it how do you pronounce that? Agbaji. Agbaji, yep. Anti-top block cut. Oh, they raced 94 feet after the made bucket and score. Oh, that's bad transition defense. Wow. Nine to 9 because of that. And Steph missed the free throw, by the way. Podz for 3 on the screen by Dray. Hits it. It's another one. (12-9) Warriors. Corner to Kawhi Leonard. No, I mean Mogbo. He's wearing number 2 for Toronto, and he turns it over, and Steph got a steal on the baseline. And Jimmy gets in the lane, kick it. 3-ball good. Draymond. 15-9, just like that. Quickly in the corner, back out up top. Poeltl looking for Barnes and Jimmy. Switch to Draymond. Jimmy's on Poeltl, and it's a bad entry pass. Jimmy gets a steal. And Jimmy has a Poeltl in transition and attacks and draws a foul. That's 2 fouls on Poeltl. Missed the free throw. Wow. Poeltl has to come out and battles in the game. Who is this guy? Jameson Battle. Wow. Never heard of him. Haven't got to your comments yet. My bad. Missed both free throws. Wow. And they score again on that made basket so quickly. Quickly. And by the way, it was quickly blowing by Jimmy. And Moody attacks. Misses a layup reverse. High degree of difficulty there. Quickly finds Barnes, and Barnes can't catch it. But he saves it right to Kawhi. Missed it. Mogbo, I mean. Podz got a rebound, outlet Draymond. Got Moody, got Jimmy down low, and Jimmy cross court to Podz for 3, left side. No good. Quickly brings it up. Draymond's there. We're all scrambled now on the matchups. And here comes number 30. Oh, gosh. Bad pass, Mogbo. Number 30 is Agbaji? It's got to be. He's the only one left over. Yeah. And timeout. Who called it? I think they called it. No, we called it. KERR timeout. Because I don't think we're getting back on defense. So the score is 15-11. Q1, 6:44. I'm just glad the Raptors didn't come out and play like all-stars in the first series of possessions, right? They made some mistakes. They've already got 4 turnovers. So they're playing like a regular team that's, you know, in the hunt for a lottery pick type deal. So let's start over on the comments. Brugy, aim assist, Brandon Bowling, Kimbo. Thank you, Portland. What happened? What happened? What happened? I don't even. I'm a little busy during the day. Where do I find the stuff? 80% high vibrational. Let's see. What are my scores? ESPN.com NBA scores. Was it yesterday? Must have been yesterday then. Thank you, Pelicans. They beat the Timberwolves. And thank you, what, Portland, you said? Who did they beat? Ooh, how did the Mavericks do? Oh, they lost by 4. Beat the Grizzlies. Cool. Let's update standings. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Beat the Wolves, man. Clippers. They beat the Cleveland Cavs, man. Not bad. Ooh. We're 2.5 behind Grizzlies. Man, who would you rather have in the first? We should do a poll later. Who do you want in the first round? Let's do a poll before the high vibrationals get below 80. Guy Santos is going to check in. Okay, we got 6-3 Lakers. We could go to 5, which gives Denver. If we went to 5 and I don't know, Denver faltered or Houston faltered to 6. So there's Rockets and of course Grizzlies. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just do that. Here goes handoff Steph. Back to Draymond. Reverse layup. Oh, lefty lay. Filet Draymond. We ran a 2-man game inside the arc. Wow. Steph Dray inside arc. Steph to the nail. Assist Dray reverse. Oh, 3-ball by someone in wearing a mask. Who the heck is that? 77. Colin Castleton. Who are these guys? Oh, Steph just dribbled into oblivion. You're supposed to be rested. And the bakery's supposed to be closed. But he makes up for it with the steal on the cross-court pass. Man. And Draymond 3, no good. Gee board. No good. Or Gee bound. Quickly will go 94. Missed it. Oh, the finger roll didn't quite get in there. And JK to Draymond to Gee. It's out of bounds on Quickly. And now QP and Healed come in for Mo and Dray. Or Dray and Mo, really, respectively. Steph with the baseline inbound to QP at the elbow up top. Guy Santos down low, JK. JK against Mogbo out to Buddy. Back to JK. Now you're isolated. Now it's deflected out. 8 seconds shot clock. Mogbo against Kuminga. 2 athletic 6'8" wings. It's a nice matchup that JK should win because Mogbo is a rookie. Dude, Mogbo looks like a skinny Kawhi, man. He really, and the mask. That's nuts. They leave Quentin. 3-ball up top. Hello, Castleton. Castleton didn't get the scouting report. This is his name, right? Castleton and that guy's battle. Yeah, no. Castleton short. Bounces right to Agbaji, out to Mogbo. Skinny Kawhi. And they feed the backup point, and he hits a 3. Quentin handoff Buddy, back to Quentin. Open 3. Got it. Splash. Didn't even hit rim. He holds the pose. And they answer right back again. Who is this guy? AJ Lawson or Jamal Sheed? No, that one is Agbaji. 3-ball Quentin, no good. Air ball. Wow. That was Jamal Sheed before that. Anyways, it's only 23-20. And Sheed inside out. Number 0 leaves a crack on the window. AJ Lawson. Buddy up top, QP, looking for JK. Shoots a 3. No good. Gee. Oh, Buddy got the gee bound. Then Buddy dribbles into oblivion. And he points that way, and it's out on him. It's horrible dribbling. Too many turnovers right away. 4 of them, and only 1 on Steph. And he scores inside. We're only up by 1. Scotty Barnes got the pick and roll against JK. All right, up top, Steph. 2 guys converge. He sidesteps. He's all over. Oh, Sheed was all over him, and he splashes it in his face. The greatness. That was a side dribble. 26-22 only. And Scotty gets down the lane against Buddy, draws a foul. It's tough. Split action against Buddy. Not much you can do about it. Another timeout. Is that called by probably Toronto? Yeah. And that's Darko. Forgot his last name. Anybody remember his last name? Anyways, 26-22 Q1 245. Darko something. Norberto in the house. Pinky in the house. Smelly Mel's. Bloomer. Melania. Or Melania. Bloomer. Remind me to do the TikTok at halftime. Speak to your stuff and understand this is just, I used to be so negative. Wow. That's great. That's cool. Do you know why you used to be negative? That's pretty cool, man. I'm going to take a screenshot, man. That's really, I love these stories, man. Tip my hat to you, man. Tip my hat. It's tough to be in this day and age with everything around you that makes it easy to be negative. I commend any and all of you that's trying to flip it around and make it better for you, and then goes hand in hand for everybody else. When you obviously you bring your high vibrations, it spreads. All right. Yep, GP2's out. Left knee soreness. Hopefully it is precautionary. And yeah, he's our best defender. But oh well, everybody else step up. Cholo's in the house. Hoping it's not a trap game. Yeah. Bougie. We're making fun of Bruce a little bit. Let's hit the like button, people. Waiting in the school parking lot. Cool. Glad you're here, man. I got to screenshot that too, man. You're on our live from the school parking lot. That's pretty cool. That's the beauty of technology, isn't it? Oops. All right, so we've got Scotty Barnes at the line after the foul by Buddy. Hits. Tripods. Poeltl. Oh, really? Poeltl. Isn't it Poeltl? He is doing lip service. All right, only up by 2. Let's leave that on there. Steph's on the bench. Jimmy in there. JK over to Jimmy. Jimmy up top with the yellow, fluorescent yellow leanings. Podz in the pink rigorers. And Podz from the free throw line. Thought he got hit. It was a brick. Finds Sheed on the left side break. 3 ball, no good. Buddy jumps. Good job, Buddy, on the fundamental style rebound. And JK left side sizes it up. Looking for a cutter. Nothing there. He'll drive on Battle. Kick it to QP. Another air ball goes right to Jimmy. That missed by a yard. Wow. JK drives. No call. Missed it badly. Faded away from it. I don't like the fading away of it when you're 6'8". Barnes is going to take JK down low. Hook shot. Foul. Too much moving of the arms. Oh, yeah. His right arm is all over Barnes's hip. I just want JK to attack, you know, cut hard, right? Attacking and then fading, that's not, nah, we're not doing that. So, but he's still rusty. I'll give him that. You know, you got an engine like he's got, takes a while to rev up. And I mean a while by, I mean a few games, you know, I mean possibly a month. JK trying to get low post position. Sheed is there, so they kick it to Brandon on opposite side. Gets the elbow. Kick at JK. Catch and shoot 3. Clank. And it's off Looney. Wow, he's so off. Clanked it. Killed the cockroach. Quickly trying to get downhill. Bye-bye, Buddy. Floater good and 1. And we are now down 1 with the possibility of being down 2. Emmanuel, quickly. A reach in by Buddy. Clearly a foul. However, if that was Steph, it would have been continuation, right? Cannot stand that. That's Adam's league, you know. All right, we work it around a couple times. Find Jimmy in the corner. He shoots a 3. Podz taps it back out. Buddy shot a 3 and then passed the ball on the way down over to JK. Inside, fade. Drops. Count it. Looney was fouled by Castleton. So Looney will shoot the and 1. Yay! JK made a bucket. And he didn't fade, you know, nail, spin, go straight up. Jumper and 1 Looney. So Looney will get the free throw. It's tied up 28-28. Free throw, make it +1 for the Warriors. Come on, Kavon. Short. Yikes. We're pretty bad on free throws tonight. Quickly. Trying to take JK. JK keeps him contained. Good defense. Screen by Castleton. Find Barnes open. Jimmy's there. Barnes will go into the post and too tall. 6'9", over 6'7", right there. Probably 7'2" wingspan. Pajemski High screen Looney. He'll pop a 3 for the 2-for-1. He got it. A 2-for-1 3 with 32 seconds left. Wow. Way up top. 31-30 Warriors. They kick it twice. Sheed corner. Podz takes a charge on Quickley. How does he do it? How does he do it? So negate those 2 swing passes. By the time the second swing pass was delivered, it was a charge. Podz is so good at that. He must be just blowing away the competition on charges. Are they going to challenge this? It looks like a timeout, so it's probably a challenge. You see. Green Lantern's lit, says Fitz. Okay, let's look it up. NBA, let's go to Google, first of all. I need to change this away from Perplexity anyways. NBA leaders, charges. Oh, we've had that already. Nice. Hustle's dads. Wait, what? Isaiah Joe is leading? Loose balls. Loose balls recovered. Look at Scottie Pippen Jr. Josh Hart. I don't see any other Warriors there. Screen assists per game. Cool. These are cool stats, man. We got nobody. Charges drawn. Oh, Camara. Dang. Totals. Oh, dude. Oh, wait. Pajemski's been injured a lot, so 0.32 per game. Tumani Camara, man. Wow. They're going to overturn it. Got to give a chance for a guy to land. That's a tough one. Podz 0.32 per game, second in the league. Overall, Camara 28. Unsuccessful challenge. Yeah. All right, guys. What's up, everybody? Hey, Arbel. Thanks, Bloomer. Podz came to play. Street clothes Kawhi, yeah. Okay. Well, I'll catch up the comments later. Jimmy, left side, Quentin Post leaves him. Here comes Brandon. And flares out. Brandon's open, gets to the nail. And push shot good. Ah, Podz. Man, what a game. 9 seconds left. $33-30. Quickly. No good. Jimmy launches it. 3/4 court. Nope. Way off. And bops a guy on the baseline in the face because couldn't catch it. 33-30. So our defense could be better. I think it's the transition defense. We'll see if that improves in the second quarter. Let's see. Oh, Aman Tekle's in the house. Young fellas, Dean in the house. Oh, are you hopping on later, Dean? And I caught up because I remember the tripods. Or maybe you said that twice. Mojo. Well, we're not getting back on defense. I know that. I know Curry teaching Podz. Or really Coach Justin Van Loo, remember? JK. Well, JK turned that around. Kind of attacking now, so that's good. But he just needs to cut hard and don't stand there and watch. That's my thing. See if I can fix the brightness on this. Oh, nice. That's my advice for JK. When JK gets into the stand there and watch mode, which is fine in 90s era. It's fine. It's fine for pickup basketball, right? But not in the modern NBA at all, period. Especially when you got Steph on your team, but even when Steph's on the bench. Okay. Dean Chambers. Okay. Scotty Barnes at the nail. Good over Draymond. That was easy. Pick and roll. And he rolled quickly. Yeah. It'd be nice to have GP tonight for the defense on quickly, so hope it's not an issue later. Jimmy baseline, kick it. Brandon to the paint. Push shot, good again. It's beautiful looking. (35-32). And a 2-ball by Battle. I think it's Battle. Three-ball Podz working it around. Did not make it. Is that Battle? Jameson Battle. Quickly again down the lane. Quentin's there to disrupt it a little bit. Podz. Back to QP, up top Dray, looking for the pin down. Jimmy cuts away. Post pops out, 3-ball, no good. On the run, here comes number 17, who is AJ Lawson, I think. Barnes and Podz. Barnes just goes, bullies them down low. Yeah, that's what Barnes does well. That's why he's an all-star. 6'9", man. That's why they're building the franchise around him. Jimmy in battle. Jimmy gets to the nail. Kick it to Podz. Swing it to Draymond. Open 3. Got it! And he tells Poeltl to come out. (38-36). We're not getting any stops. Quickly and Moody. Can Moody get a stop against Quickly? He's killing us. Quickly to Barnes. Jumper good. Quickly is killing us. He's driving at will. He's shifty. He's quick. Nothing we can do, man. Jimmy left open. 3-ball line drive. Good. It's a laser 3. 41-38. Can we get a stop? Please. Poeltl and QP. Looking for the handoff. AJ Lawson. BP taps it away. Man, BP's playing like Manu. Over to Moody on the break. 3-ball, no good. Draymond rebound. A reload chance for BP. He attacks. He goes. He gets blocked by Poeltl out of bounds. Our ball baseline. Who did he steal that from? Their turnovers, Mogbo, Poeltl. Was it Quickley, Battle, or... Oh, they got Garrett Temple. Jimmy on the baseline, finds Draymond. Another three, no good. That's what happens when you point at the opponent. Quickly from the hash mark. Watch, it's going in. It goes in. Another early three. They just love to launch. $41 apiece. Jimmy attacks. No foul. Out of bounds on Poeltl, says Eric Dalen. I'm going to give Podz an unsung play on that steal because it stopped our drought on defense. Jimmy gets the switch on AJ Lawson. Elbow. Kick it. Draymond, another three. Got it! Yells at the courtside fans. Yells at Darko, who's smiling. Yells at Darko, who yells back. Oh, wow. 44-41. Barnes handoff. Beautiful handoff to Battle. Over to Quickley. Says bye-bye, Moses. Oh, boy. We're going to have to put Jimmy on Quickley to end this game, man. Draymond for three, no good. 44-43. Barnes pull up three, no good. Look at BP leap. Moody's going to get the rebound, but that's all BP, man. Kick it to Quentin. Three ball good by Jimmy. And a timeout, Darko. But we are somewhat trading baskets. So there's that. I agree with Bruce. It can be better. Although I wouldn't say not good enough. I would never use those words on anybody because I have friends that have been told they're not good enough for a long time in their lives, and right now they're dealing with disease and sickness. So I try not to do that. Oh, the Steph turnover was a behind the back. I totally missed that. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Is he going to correct that or not? Steve be like, "Are you tired? Are you tired?" Steve with the psychology, man. To stop the bakery from opening. Oh man, I would literally, man, that's one thing you can do in the NBA is go on the podium and make those suggestions, right? I wouldn't be able to do that with my Asian American tournament team, for example. We don't have podiums and press conferences. But I loved it. I loved the fact that Steve basically called out Steph. Anyways, timeout was 47-43, 7:10 to go. I know, right? This is the only place where you can say, I love Steve Keer and not have, like, if you type that in on Elon's app, you would get so much hate. Okay. Oh, nice. Knew him since Arizona. Did you go to Arizona? Oh, 3-ball Poeltl. No good. No, that was battle. My fault. Poeltl got the tip. Swing it 3 times. Number 30, forgot his name. Missed the 3. Garrett Temple. Draymond up top with Kawhi. QP, catch and shoot. 3, he's feeling it. Oh, he's feeling it. Man, what a weapon. Wow. 50-43, just like that. Poeltl, push shot, no good. Tapped out JK right to Sheed, but they don't have Quickley in there, so maybe we can make a run. We double that guy, and Poeltl alley-oop goes behind Mogbo. Turnover. Draymond lefty. Moses finds JK. What a find by Moses. Tic-tac-toe. Run the floor. But Poeltl goes down the lane and scores, and Draymond is yelling at QP. Interesting. Yep, QP needs the help on that. Steph goes in the lane and gets a jump ball. Dribbling into 4 guys. So much for that. I don't know. I didn't get a good total look on it. Guy Santos back in the game. Let me see what happened there. Yeah, he dribbled into 4 guys. Loses the tip. That's a turnover. Bakery's open. By the way, Mogbo just turned the ball over against Buddy. So the Steph turnover didn't hurt us. Buddy drives in. The pass gets deflected. Looked like it was off his foot. Darko's like, what? Come on. And we're going to challenge this one. No, they switch it. They change the play. So Buddy turnover. Man, the ugliness. I told you it's contagious. That's Steph's fault. He's the contagion. Oh, man. Battle for 3 on the catch. JK, good position for the board. JK attacks left side, scores. Rewatch that real quick. It was an inverted pick by Steph again. And they throw the ball away to JK. Buddy, nope, doesn't shoot it. JK finds, look at JK's just watching. But Buddy doesn't watch, he gets the rebound. JK sizes him up. JK and Mogbo gets to the lane. Fades away, tries to pass it inside to Looney, deflected out of bounds. We got a timeout. 54-45. Q2 429. Guido. Yeah, the defense is definitely suspect tonight. Darko's cool. Yeah, he's a good, I like him. Oh, you're listening, so you're not spoiling. My bad. Let me delete that then. Oh, you might be spoiling from the scoreboard. No, but it's the timeout, so you probably just typed it in wrong. Draymond got into your top 20. Oh, boy. Well, we turned Bruce from I'm done if Jimmy Butler goes through the Warriors. So, yeah. I don't worry about it. Dean. Oh, he's working tonight. Oh, well. Oh, the other typo. Slim Non. What's up, Slim Non? JK isn't feeling it. I wouldn't say he's not feeling it. I would say he's just rusty. He can get back to the last 2-3 games where he was awesome before injury. And I made a video of that. Here's the video quickly before. Oh, catch and shoot. Oh, JK scored on the catch and shoot. Ah, what an ATO. Let me rewatch the ATO, man. JK looked like he was setting a pick. Oh, and then they score. I look up and they're scoring again. Yeah, he just dribbled right down the lane past Steph. Gosh. Buddy for 3. In and out. And in and out. Buddy reaches in, gets a steal. No call. Goes to Kuminga. Scores and one! JK ran into a woman in the first row and apologizes. We will take a 58-47 lead. JK coming alive. Let's go back to the box score in the back. Shavanch. Darko told Dray to keep on shooting. All right. Quickly down. Oh, that's not quickly. That's Sheed. Jamal Sheed. Down the lane and threw the ball away. And by the way, very, very quiet night from Steph so far. FYI. Which is great. Looney to Steph to JK. Leaps. Finds Gee and Gee muffs it. Gee muffed it. Man. 94 feet later, Toronto scores. 57-49. Buddy and Steph. Steph tells Buddy to go out for the Looney screen. Back to JK. Fakes a catch and shoot. Tells Gee to clear. Good job. Gee should have read that earlier. JK left side. Pull up 2. Oh, beautiful shot. Now that's Kawhi-like. Wow. Tells Gee to clear. Lefty drive and pop. Wow. And Sheed scores over Steph. 59-51. Steph left side, but behind the back, and gets fouled from behind by Garrett Temple. Agbaji. I've been calling Temple Agbaji Temple. I meant Agbaji. Whoopsies. Oh, the ATO to JK does not count. Oh, that sucks. So it's now 59. Oh, it is 59. It was corrected. By the way, Steph scored on the side inbound. Sorry, I'm going to get behind on the play-by-play. I want to redo that. Yep, on the top lock. Mogbo tried a top lock. 3-ball corner quickly over Jimmy. And right side Draymond throws it away to Quickly. Pulls up for 3. Of course it's going in. Nope, didn't go in. But Quickly taps it to Barnes for dunk. Draymond. Throw the ball to the other team. 61-56 only. Jimmy, left corner, drives. Scores! No! Kirkland's going to wipe it away. Are you kidding? He goes like this. You're kidding me. What have we done to the and one, man? Foul's right there. He's going up. That's an and one. Come on. What have you done to your league, Adam? JK catch and shoot. All right, we'll take 3 points. And he goes, oh, finally, I made one. Via Jimmy attack baseline again. 64-56. We give up another dunk. Draymond's pissed. Man, every time I look up, they score. What's going on with that? I don't know what Draymond's all mad about. By the way, Draymond just got fouled the other way. Let's clip that one. I don't know what he's mad about. Looked like Steph couldn't stay in front of somebody, but I don't know. I love it when I don't really know what happened on the last play and we can look at it together. Those are my favorite ones because it's, you know, it's up for debate. I think mainly it's JK's lack of physicality, but we will take a look at it later. We're in zone. Quickly drives, kick it to battle. 3-ball, no good. Poeltl rebound or Castleton rebound. And now Draymond is looking at JK. Nothing to, it's not his fault. All right. Castleton. We're only up by 7 after that free throw. BP dribbles it up. 40 seconds left. Up by 7. Steph Curry has 6 points. BP up top looking for Steph. Too much contact by Mogbo. Let's check Mogbo's fouls. 1 foul. I think I did the, we're in the bonus. I did the poll kind of wrong. I think not who do you want to play, who do you think will play? Whoops, I did this all wrong. Well, at least it's jumbled up, so there's probably objectivity. Down low, Castleton scores on Draymond. What? Can we transform Castleton into Giannis? Let's start the poll. I know it's all jumbled up. Steph up top. Mogbo, 9 seconds left. 7, 6, 5. He goes right side. He goes between behind the leg, behind the back. God, I can't talk. Draymond catch and shoot, bricked it. He's gonna talk to Fennessy Ransom. What are you mad about, Dray? Golly. Sometimes he argues about everything, man. What could this one be about? Maybe he's got held? I don't know. Barnes was in zone, basically. I don't know. Maybe it was on a rebound from earlier. Pajemski on the mic. I mean, he's not going to say much, but
being able to lock in on details without exerting my body while I feel my back. So just being able to re-lock in on the things I need to re-lock in on and just go through it now.
We're obviously all impressed with your offensive game. They're asking you about that the other night, but you chose to talk about your defense and critique yourself there, how you're feeling on that side. So how are you feeling on defense now?
I feel better. Still at 100%, trust in my movements. Every movement you do on the basketball floor has to do, work through your back. And so for me, just being able to build that trust back, I just think it'll take the last game and this game and hopefully Atlanta on full blow ready to go. We're playing well. We need to get some stops here in the second half. We'll be fine.
BP, thanks for stopping. We appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Brandon Pajemski with 13 of the first half.
okay, let's see. Okay. Yep, I do have that Nuggets feel. Nuggets game feel. Not the usual Nuggets. Anyways, Arbel says 18 points for Draymond. Yeah, our defense leaves much to be desired. Yeah, let's take a look at that one play. And I will also say that, as I did earlier, Quickley is penetrating at will, so it's going to be a long night. So let's take a look. Okay. Stop screen, start screen. Okay. Now analyzing, although the lack of physicality on defense. Raps pushing the ball. I mean, let's just say that. All right, but I need to screenshot this and do some marketing. So let me do that first, and then we will look into this some more. Actually, I should fast forward to the part where this is not good defense by JK. Look at the route that JK takes. It's all the way out here. Once you get picked right here, you should make it a strong, angular momentum towards the ball. So he's coming off this pick. That's way too far out. You see? He's landing, his foot landed here. Your foot should land here. So that's what we're looking at. Let's screenshot this. And come back to it now. In the interim, I would just maybe, you guys should go check out the behind the scenes video of mine, maybe, as I go do some marketing. So let me go do some marketing. So I've got to go make some social media posts. Please enjoy the BTS from Bucks Warriors on screen, which is going to be this one right here. And we'll come back to that last analysis piece. That video is right here. Whoa. Oh, no. Wrong one. Here it is. Where's the sound? Oh, I took the sound off.
not looking happy.
Did not know that was silent. If Steph isn't going to respond to you when you say Curry, he's not responding to you when you say Stephen. Okay, let's look at that last play, right? Here it is. Okay, so when you come off the screen, it's a double screen, pin down and then another one. But just the way that, I mean, you have to anticipate that he's going to cut, so you should cut him off at the pass. But you look at JK's foot, he's going to take one more step this way. That's a no. That's horrendous defense coming off a pick. So then quickly, or Mogbo in this instance, goes down the lane and easily finds Poeltl, and Draymond's pissed off. He's really pissed off. So that's a microcosm of what we're dealing with, is just not being physical enough on defense, number one. And then the other thing is Quickley is getting by everybody. And we don't have a solution for that. I don't know what we're going to do with that, because normally that's Gary. And yeah. So I don't know. So that's the lack of physicality that we're having. And I probably need to do social media posts when I get a chance. Here it is. I didn't get a chance to do the TikTok. I'll do it after the game. All right, let me get my laptop ready to go. All right, here we go, third quarter. I should eat a snack real quick. Next time out, I'm gonna eat a snack. Agbaji up top quickly says bye-bye again. Oh man, it's gonna be a long night. Well, Mogbo doesn't do anything with it. Now he's stuck. So that was poor offense by Mogbo. Barnes, Mogbo at the nail, push shot good off the board. I'm gonna start counting how many times what's his name gets by us. Quickly. Jimmy Butler, catch and score. Barnes, oh, doubled. Wow. Goes immediately to inside Poeltl. Push shot good. Only up by 4. Jimmy. Top lock on Agbaji. He holds Steph. Got called for it. Only up by 4. 10:51 dead ball. Holding. Automatic first down. Draymond over to Steph. Back to Dray. Fakes a pass. Open for 3. Missed it. Oh, he missed that one badly. 3 ball quickly. No good. Jimmy taps it. Oh, man. Okay. Brandon brings it up. Over to Jimmy. I need to do some popcorn. Next time out, I'm doing popcorn, man. Cut by Moody. No call. Got the late call. Good cut as Draymond was doubled. Why did they double Draymond? That's weird. Poeltl got caught in no man's land. Steve told Podz to clear out. You're not supposed to be below the free throw line on a free throw. He was talking to Stackhouse. Moses, good. Up by 6. Oh, sorry about that. Late. Moody and Barnes. We're in zone? Wow, they just lost it. Bad turnover. I mean, you can give Moody credit, but can't lose the ball like that. But I'm glad they did. Root for the guys in black. Dray up top. Steph directing traffic, sets a screen on Podz. Comes around Draymond. He's wide open. He shoots it. He got it. Nothing like a good old-fashioned Draymond screen to get Steph going. Jimmy gets a long rebound. Over to Moody. 4-3. Short. Oh, well. Mogbo. Kick spray. Quickly for 3. Good. Draymond pushes it. We're up 6. Lost the ball. Got it back. Attacks Poeltl. Block. Got it back. Dribbling. Can he even dribble? Who cares? And he gets stolen from behind by Dray. Quickly. Quickly playing like an all-star. Poeltl scores. Only up 4. Bad screen, Draymond argues with Eric Dalen. Yeah, I didn't get to see it. My fault. I wanted to see how he got picked. The other guy should have come over. It was Jimmy. No, it was BP. BP just standing there. I would blame BP, honestly. Jimmy reach in on Poeltl. I don't know. I couldn't tell the Draymond foul. I don't understand that one. I guess he put his leg into Barnes's butt. Anyways, Scotty down low to Poeltl, scores easily. BP wanted a travel, did not get it. Only up by 2. Steph and Mogbo, screen by Draymond. 3 ball Steph, short. And that's a late call. Jimmy got pushed by Jamal Sheed. Inbound. Jimmy left open. Oh, look at that move. Beautiful move. What a hesitation dribble. I would clip that for any young basketball player. You want a nice move. Wow, that was incredible. Got fouled. Made both. That was all facilitated by Draymond earlier. And there's another defensive stop, finally. Steph steps on the baseline, attacking. Yep, Dray blitzed the pick and roll. So playing great, Draymond is. Blitz is another pick and roll, but Poeltl catches it that time, scores easily. Only up 2. Wake up, guys. Misses a corner 3, Draymond does. Scotty Barnes, 94 feet. Got fouled. Missed a free throw. Got lucky we did. Makes that one. Only up by 1, we are. Podz brings it up. Quentin's in the game. Having trouble at half court. And Quickley knocks it away. Quickley is killing us. He's killing us. Typical all-star night for somebody on in the opposing jersey. When are we going to respond? That's my question. Quentin gets the catch. Blocked at the rim by Barnes. Rebound Draymond. Nope. She got it. Barnes 94 feet. Down by 1, by the way. QP looking for a handoff. Steph's not even in the front court. Totally top lock. What do you call that? Half court lock? Podz catch and shoot 3. No good. And they step out of bounds? No, I don't know what happened. Oh, foul. No, he stepped out of bounds. Yeah, got lucky. Quickly stepped out of bounds on the racing up court thing. Timeout, Steve. All right. So Toronto 77-76, Q3 644. Closer to Steph than Aisha. Face guard quickly? Who? Yep. Dray has put up 10 threes so far. Wow. That's crazy. They're half court locking Steph. Yep. He is. Hey, we got a Jimbo and a Kimbo. All right, let's get back to the game. Draymond just dapped up somebody on the court side. All right, Kuminga in the game, over to QP, post up Draymond, kickball. And QP's mad at himself that he got the kickball. He just tossed it in, no big deal. Down by 1, 6:36 third quarter. Plenty of time, but we are playing subpar. I forgot to do popcorn. I'm starving. QP, JK, hash mark, post up Draymond. Dray, nice lob pass to Steph, scores, and 1 on Sheed. Nice set, Steve. ATO, post Dray to lob Steph versus top lock. And 1. Three ball, Poeltl, no good, or not. Poeltl battle, no good. QP rebound outlet, Podz brings it up on battle. Draymond's left open. We'll post up JK. JK against Lawson says bye-bye, hooked him. Didn't, no call, missed it. You gotta make those. It's a simple reverse. Poeltl 94 feet, fouled by Draymond. Give me that physicality. I'll go in there and make that reverse layup, man. They sure race up the court quickly. Quickly? No pun intended. Poeltl can tie the game right here. Funny how there's no more need to trade for Poeltl comments anymore. Hits both, 79 apiece. Dray brings it up. Mogbo on him. They got two guys in face masks. Dray nearly lost his dribble, and they're top locking Steph again. So Buddy, kick it to JK. Jab step, burn him. He doesn't have that in his repertoire. Backs it in and kick it out to Dray for 3. No good. Jonathan. Battle for 3. Good. That was Quickley again, or Sheed this time. JK gets into the paint, shoots it, no call, Poeltl. Yeah, but he got beat by Sheed last time down. And one down the lane for Sheed. JK's always arguing for the call. You're never getting that, so stop arguing that. It's pick and roll, simple pick and roll. Sheed pick and roll, downhill, Steph QP and one. They're going to be up by 6, 85-79. Are we going to wake up? Somebody going to stop the point of attack? I could go in there and play better the point of attack. It's so bad right now. QP over to Buddy. Nothing there. Killed his dribble. Now I find Steph on the cut. Good. From the difficult baseline angle. 85-81. Down the lane, Sheed. Oh, QP. Nope. Oh, Gee knocked it off. Great hustle by Gee. In fact, it was Gee that got the initial point of attack. I want to rewatch that. Off of his mask. She did get by Gee. We don't have anybody. Is there anybody from G League we can? Does Taron Armstrong have good point of attack defense? I mean, my goodness, it's so bad tonight. Like, need GP so badly. I don't know. I don't know what you do. They're hard to find in the NBA. Happens all the time. Buddy over to Gee, right side, 10 on the clock. Looking for Steph. Found him, even though it was late. Good job by Gee. Should have played Gee earlier, right? Now we're pretty good defense this time. Kick out to Battle. JK closes. He hits it. Good shot. I need to rewatch the entire sequence to see how the breakdown happened. Steph brings it up. Draws two guys. Gets to the nail. Good screen by QP. Kick it. Kuminga takes the dribble. Shoots a three. Missed it. Steph is writhing in pain on the baseline. It's 5-on-4. Gee takes a foul. Timeout. What happened? I'm rewatching this. Let me see.
If it's to a shoot, you got to be right on him.
He's landed on his back, his hurt back. Contact by Mogbo. That's not good. Was that a foul that we took to stop the clock? Darko called timeout. Man, you got to wonder. What? Darko called timeout. Are they trying to lose this game, or is that just a nice gesture? That's crazy. So Steph knocked down on drive by Mogbo. No call. It's his back. I'll just say that. Darko calls timeout 5-on-4. That's crazy. Is that goodwill, or is that a team trying to tank with us, the opposing team, not doing our part? I will say as well. That's crazy. What do you think? Let's do a poll. This is a tough one. Was that timeout by Darko goodwill or tanking? Goodwill. He's a good guy. Well, I don't want you to vote. No, I won't say that. Goodwill, tanking, or I don't know. I hope the I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. should probably win this vote. That's crazy. I've never seen that. You're supposed to be trying to win the game at all costs, so to speak. Man, that's weird. That's weird. But it is Steph's back. Mogbo, he drove. Mogbo was there. Should have been a foul on Mogbo. It was in the restricted area, and it's his back. You can see, and he's going to go to the locker room. But I tell you what, the way they're top locking, I hate to say it, but it might be actually good that Steph leaves the game right now in terms of strategy-wise. Might be inadvertently, I'll say, a good thing in terms of our ball movement, etc. Now we can go through Jimmy. You know, I'm just saying, right? Like, I don't mean to be anti-Steph or anything, but it ain't happening tonight. And we're going down this path tonight that isn't fruitful on offense. They're top locking Steph like crazy so as to rewarp the floor. Oh, well, she goes down the lane and dunks it on us. And that's oh man. I think it's goodwill think of it. How do you top lock a guy and then want to tank? If you were trying to tank, you wouldn't top lock him in the first place. Yeah, Sheed with the blow by on Podz. Our point of attack is absolutely atrocious. He should be embarrassed by that. Buddy shoots a three. He claims it was fouled, but it's blocked. Goes out of bounds as J.K. comes back. Buddy really mad at the ref. I mean, if that's not a foul, then that's a block, and I don't know who you give the block to. Wasn't Poeltl, maybe Scotty? Well, side inbound. Oh, nice play set, but he blew the layup. Good defense by Buddy and Jimmy, honestly. Calls Podz to set a pick. No, calls Podz to get the ball. Podz left side. Jimmy will set a pick. Podz working the opposite hand. Fadeaway two ball. No good. The woes continue. Get the ball to Jimmy. Barnes goes 94 feet. Misses it. Jimmy rebound. Can Jimmy go 94 the other way? No. He'll hold it up. J.K. Nothing there. QP looking for a handoff. Nothing there. Over to J.K. J.K. sizing it up. Over to Jimmy. Jimmy attacks. Scores. That kind of breaks a drought. 85-90. That's an unsung play. Back up top. Sheed and Buddy. Can we get a stop? Sheed uses his body. Finds Barnes. Barnes against Buddy. Missed it. Smoked the layup. J.K. rebound brings it up. Gets to the middle. Attacks. Lefty. No good. Calls a charge. Fantasy Ransom called a charge. Was it an off-arm push-off? I don't know. My laptop's so far behind. Okay, let's watch the... Oh, challenge that. He got hit. He hit the other guy in the face, but he got hit first on the chest. Challenge that. He grabbed him on the chest. No challenge. Just goes down as a turnover. Now I got a off-ball foul on post. Jimmy's like, what are you doing? Now we're in bonus. Oh, a rookie foul. Man, what are you doing? All kinds of mistakes. Down by 6. Wake up, guys. This is getting ridiculous. Who knew, right? Gary, inability to stop quickly. By the way, Quickly's on the bench this whole time. I don't think they played this bad defense in a long time. BP having trouble over to Jimmy, left side. Clear out for him. BP stays on that side, gets the screen from Buddy. Get to the nail, kick it to QP, catch and shoot three. Good. All because Jimmy was working. 88-92. Another one. Jimmy's on quickly. QP blocks Castleton. Saves the day there. Huge play. Unsung play. Jimmy posts up. Buddy gets it to him. He's fouled. He'll go to the line. Jimmy yells at Buddy. Okay. Down by 4. Jimmy to the line. Blue wrenches. If it gets bad, delete some messages, delete some comments if you need to. I can't look at it right now. Oh, QP gets everybody going. There you go. There you go. I agree, man. Good job, Quentin. Kuminga sits down. Who did we put in? Draymond for defense because our defense sucks tonight. Jimmy hits the free throw. .49 seconds. 46, 45, 44 as quickly walks it up against Podz. Here comes the pick from Castleton. Draymond's there. Draymond doubles. Castleton catch. Loses it. Draymond steal. Castleton saw the deer in the headlights. Was the deer in the headlights. Jimmy got stuck at the baseline. Back out to Buddy. He'll shoot a 3. He got it. Oh, okay, Buddy. 93-92. $14 seconds or in counting. Quickly and Podz. Buddy's there. Quickly and Podz still. Crossover, right side. Beats him there. Jimmy blocks it. Buddy shoots the 3. It's late. Jimmy blocked it, though. Good job by Podz. Finally. We take a 93-92 lead. Finally. You know, I just think that we kind of reflect Steph, and I just think Steph didn't have a good game tonight. Now, it might be the top lock, full court top lock on Steph to kind of change that. You might be able to blame the coaching staff for not being ready for this again. Maybe not just getting us mentally prepared for this weird top lock. You could say simply GP2 not being available to stop quickly every now and then. But you go back to the 3 turnovers. Now, Draymond has 4 turnovers, but like if Steph doesn't dribble out of bounds and do this silly thing and those 3 silly things, I think there's other instances where, if he's kind of playing careless, the rest of the team kind of plays careless. We have his identity. Now, the good news from all of this is I think Jimmy can adjust to this. And, change the in-game trajectory more as needed, the more chemistry he gets with us and with Steph. But when Steph opens the bakery, it's uh-oh time, and he opened the bakery pretty early today. The other thing I'll say is bring Guy in immediately when there's stagnation. Just bring him in. I don't care if it means sit JK, you know. So I'll catch up to comments later. Draymond and Poeltl over to Jimmy. Corner left open. Scotty asked to guard him as he gives him a fake. Jimmy reverse layup, no good. Draymond taps it out of bounds. Draymond yells at Dalen, "There's a foul." Luckily, Eric was not looking at him at the time. I'm going to rewatch it, see if I can pick out a foul. Quickly, I'll walk it up against Podz. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was a foul, honestly. Tried to create it. Quickly and Podz. Podz stays in front. We blitz him, though. Poeltl down the lane, dunk it. Draymond was late. Wow. You don't see that often. Wow. We kick it out to Buddy. Buddy drives to the paint. He's on the right side. Jimmy right side, 4-3, attacks, fades away, 2-ball, too hard. Rebound Barnes with the 7-foot 2 or 3 wingspan. Barnes and Draymond. Draymond stops him. Over to Battle for 3, catch and shoot. No good. Good job by Draymond to switch over. Excellent defense by Dray. Jimmy down the lane, attacks, scores, a beautiful finish. Absolute beautiful. Deliberate finish there. Quickly again, gets by somebody. It's a foul, although we're up by 1 now. Man, that finish by Jimmy, man, clip that one as well if you're a young player. Incredible footwork. So quickly beat BP off the dribble again. Quickly beat Podz off the dribble. Gonna be a long night, but he missed a free throw. Sorry, last time I said Fantasy Ransom is a, oh, we're gonna go this on offense, whatever that means. Steve said Fantasy Ransom is number 70. I got that wrong last time. Courtney Kirkland, I should have said on the previous instances where I mentioned the ref. Podz up top. Jimmy left side. Screen Draymond. Double screen Podz. Screen by Podz. Draymond corner 3 open. Got it. Swish. Huge catch and shoot. Over to Barnes on the catch and shoot. And he hits it right back. Well, they want to leave Draymond. We want to leave Barnes. And oh well. Buddy on the catch. Fouled by Battle. Is it 2 or 3 shots? That's the question. Tie ball game, 98 apiece. Battle will take his time getting off the floor. I will go cook some popcorn. All right, cooking the popcorn in the background. What'd I miss? Buddy hit a free throw because it's now 99. Did he get 3 or 2? I think it was a 2. Oh, it's a 3. So he's shooting 3. Cool. We can go up by 3 here. 85 concurrents and only 32 likes. Wow. And quickly says bye-bye, sheds another defender and scores at the rim. (101, 100). Draymond one-on-one. Finds Moody baseline. Doesn't do anything with it. Finds Buddy at the three-point line. He's got to make something happen. He drives and missed it. I thought someone goaltended it, but maybe not. Thought somebody touched the net there. Draymond's going to guard quickly. And a lob inside the Barnes against Moody. Doesn't fall for the fakes. Oh, he scores anyways. Down by 1. Corner to Buddy. Back to Jimmy. Jimmy spins in the lane. Missed it. Got his own rebound. Extra pass. Quinn post 3. Good from Draymond. (104, 102). Quickly gets by Moody. QP knocks it away. Wow. Jimmy working on battle. One-on-one corner. Draymond cuts. Moody's wide open. Shoots a 3. Missed it. Oh, he missed an open 3. Quickly against Buddy. I don't like that matchup. Spins at the nail. Steal by Jimmy. Oh, draws a... No, he's out of bounds. I don't know what happened. He's on the ground and he's going to get up. Thanks to Trayce Jackson-Davis. That was like a football play. I don't know if they're going to challenge it or what. Went off somebody. Whoa, I think it's out on Jimmy, but I think what's going on? Is it a challenge?
That was perfectly done. On-ball defense was good enough. You're
Let
able
me
to
see.
stay home, battles a shooter, don't leave him. Now,
They lost the challenge, so they don't have a challenge.
Right there, yeah.
Oh, shoved him. Okay, yeah. So great hustle by Jimmy. Again, it's a timeout. I was just about to say we should take a timeout because Jimmy looks tired from that. So timeout. It is all right. Those of you that didn't hit the like button, come on, man. What's wrong with you? Come on, we got 77 concurrents, and we don't even have half of those as likes. Like, how about just don't be here then? You know, like the people on this chat are here to share together, and you don't hit that like button, you're not sharing. I'm sorry, I must insist. I don't make enough. You go look at my tax return. I don't make enough. Like, you would feel sorry for me at that point. What I'm doing here, this is all love. Love for the game and the Warriors. Mostly love for the game as my foundation. And you not hitting the like button and you're here? Hit the damn like button. That's the least you could do because I don't get any money from it. So now we're trying the indirect process of maybe getting more revenue, which is hit the like button and maybe other people will come here and maybe they'll view this video and maybe they'll go to the Let's Go Warriors channel and view other videos. But I mean, like, what are the chances of that? So it's like all these indirect little things, and all you got to do is tap on the like button, and you refuse to do it. We got 85 concurrents and 45 likes. That's not good enough. Come on, man. I'm talking to you, that person, you who have not hit the like button. It's not fair that you do not do that. I'm just pointing it out. I got to point it out. You made me point it out. Your behavior made me point it out. Jimmy Butler up top. Brandon gets the ball, elbow back to Jimmy. One-on-one on that side. Mogbo short. Sheed on the run. BP stays in front. Questionable Euro step to battle. 3-ball good. Down by 1. Well, Jimmy's got to go the full distance. He'll play 36 minutes. BP Looney. Looney up top. First action for Looney. Needed for defense and stuff. We're not going with Kuminga anymore. His defense sucks today. And Guy gets yelled at by Jimmy. It's a turnover, but it's okay. Jimmy wanted him to stay in the corner. Battle for 3. Guy's late, but good try on the closeout. Podz rebound. Podz pick and roll Looney. Stops. Shoots a 3. Back rimmed it. Looney, no grab on Castleton either. Wow, they're going with Castleton over Poeltl. Moody taps it away. Finally. Sheed turnover. Jimmy gets the ball. Gets in the lane. Oh, it's going to be a jump ball. No, they call jump ball. That's good defense, honestly, by Agbaji. And Jimmy's exhausted. All right. Fantasy Ransom. No, Courtney Kirkland jumping the ball. Looney wins the tip. Oh, JK's in the game. I'm shocked. Maybe just to give somebody a breather? No. Who came out? Guy came out. I guess we need offense, defense. Kuminga drives on Agbaji, fouled. That's an interesting sub, honestly. But JK inside to Jimmy. Moody gets away. Jimmy holds it, finds Moody. Moody lost the ball, got it back. Air ball. Looney tips it in. Oh, Loon Dog. Incredible. 106, 105. Castleton. Looney all over him, trying to look for a handoff, nothing there. Agbaji will shoot a 3 over Looney. No good. Ball falls right to Looney's lap. Thank goodness. Jimmy will walk it up. 543, 542, 541. Screen with Podz. And Battle is going to foul Jimmy. Couldn't do nothing about it. I mean, they're going to have point of attack issues as well. So, it's pretty prevalent in today's NBA, not having good point of attack defense. 14 fouls. So side inbound on this one. Jimmy about to inbound to Podz. Corner. Back to Jimmy. We stay spaced. Looney points over to Podz and nope. Jimmy wants a screen. Nope. Kills his dribble, goes to Podz. 4, 3. Podz step back 2. It's good. It's a swish. Amazing. Step back 2 swish. Hand grenade. The shot clock winding down in case you don't know what a hand grenade is. All right. Can we stay in front? Moody. Sheed gets a pick and throws it away. Wow. How many minutes does Quickley have? Why would you not have Quickley in there with 5 minutes to go? Maybe are they tanking? This is odd. I think they're tanking. What? Okay, I'll take it. Podz over to Moody. Jimmy Butler up top. Attacks over to Kuminga. Catch and shoot three. Brick. Sheed with the ball. Where's Quickley on the bench? What's he doing? He's just sitting there. Over to Battle, over to Mogbo. Mogbo at the nail. Over to Battle. Podz shrouds him. Looney helps. Podz, good defense on Battle. Fadeaway missed it. Looney to JK up top. Moody gets it. Right side. Dribble. Post up back out to JK. Tries to get downhill on Battle. Does the rip through. Fadeaway, good. Rip through fade, good. I think Toronto's taking. I really do, man. There's no reason not to have Quickley in there, especially with 5 minutes left. Timeout, Darko. I don't know if they're going to change that or what. He's going to bring in Quickley right now. I mean, how many minutes did he play? 26 minutes. All right. The whole splashing the like button, y'all are forcing me to go low vibrational in that. So I refuse to do that. So we're not talking about that anymore. If you ain't splashed the like button and you're here and you've been here, that's on you. So the universe will know that and they'll take care of it. Someday you're going to try and do something creative and you're not going to get support from the people that you want support from, and you'll wonder why. You'll wonder why, and you'll forget that you didn't hit the like button when you were here, when you actually liked what we were doing. So it comes around, but we won't talk about that anymore. So yeah, I think we're getting the benefit of a tank job by Toronto unless he brings in Quickley right now. And I don't see a sub for Quickley, so okay, I'll take it. I mean, are you with me on that? Let's see. Is Darko tanking? How many minutes played does he have? 27 minutes played. Let's reword some of this. I don't know. Just put it that way. All right, time to go get my popcorn before play resumes. Up, Quickley's in the game. Okay. Maybe not. We end the poll. Quickley's in the game. I guess you're not tanking. Traveling! Looney causes a travel on Poeltl on the pivot. .356 to go. They got another timeout. Timeout Steve probably wants to make sure that we make sure that we get a good one. Cool, I get to eat some popcorn, I think. Timeout, and it's still the same score. 110, 105, Q4. No Steph. Yeah, that, and not only that, but also JK needs to start each game just by crashing the boards and cutting hard before even touching the ball. So that's what I think. And then once you do that, that allows you to do stuff touching the ball. Draymond over to Jimmy up top. 347, 346. Moody sets a pick, rolls away. Jimmy one-on-one up over to JK corner, drives in the paint, shoots it, no call, argues for a foul. I mean, the finesse stuff isn't going to do it, JK. Quickly goes by JK easily. Oh, man. That's what I don't like about JK, arguing that you're not focused on quickly. 110, 107. Jimmy in the paint, stuck, out to Podz. Podz at the top, 2 seconds shot clock, missed it, and can't rely on that all night. Quickly shoots a 3, missed it. We got lucky. Jimmy let him. Jimmy did the mind games. Jimmy to the paint, gets to the cup, and it knocked out of bounds by Poeltl on the miss. They don't know who to give it to. Courtney Kirkland finally gives it to us. Yeah, it's out on Poeltl, thanks to Draymond. Baseline inbound. Are we going to sideline? Baseline inbound. Jimmy, Draymond, JK left wide open, back to Dray. They know the play, I guess. Podz corner, back to Draymond. Inside, Megatron catch. Jimmy, blocked by Poeltl. What a game by Poeltl. He's been there every single time. Quickly, Moody. Bye-bye, Moody. Moody blocks it. He does a Wiggins-like block. Beautiful. Jimmy inside. Double now. Someone's got to be open. Nope. The cut was late by Draymond, so he'll just slow play it against Barnes. Left corner. Into the lane. Finds Draymond. Dagger time. Missed it. JK jumps. Nope. Sheed brings it up. Uh-oh. Draymond breaks up a lob by Sheed. Beautiful, Dray. He hustled back. Moody dunks. Poeltl block. No. Foul. Barnes can't believe it's a foul. A lot of contact, and Moody ended up splattered on the floor. I hope he's all right. What a play by Draymond. Steals a touchdown pass. Only up by 3. 154 to go. I'm getting my popcorn ready here. Moody hits. One more free throw, Moody. Hits that one, up by 5. $154 to go. 151, 150, 149. Barnes handoff to Quickley. Draymond's there to help Podz. Fade away. Nope. Pass it to Barnes. 2-ball. No good. J.K. rebound. Don't travel. J.K. nearly traveled on the board. So good job by J.K. Jimmy will work it up top. Jimmy 101 Poeltl. Bye-bye, Poeltl. No call. Missed the layup. Wow. Tried to draw contact. I thought it was fouled, but Jimmy didn't complain. He never complains, though. J.K. reaches in on Barnes, and we are now up to first and last two. Got a timeout. Draymond arguing his case with Eric Dalen. So there's a timeout, and 112, 107 with 114 to go. Darko called that? Yep, Darko called that. Oops. Pelvic contusion, huh? All right. Side inbound coming. Barnes up top. Draymond. Screen Poeltl. Switch. Barnes and Jimmy. Good defense, Jimmy. Barnes and Jimmy. Elbow. One-on-one. Leans in and scores. Down by, we're up by 3 only. And Draymond up top. Handoff. JK. Timeout. Steve. Good job calling the timeout as we got a little slow to get the ball going there. One left. I mean, Darko gave us a million chances. You can't ask for anything more from Darko. He only played quickly, not even 30 minutes. Darko's doing his part. So what did we do wrong today? I just think we were careless with the ball again to start. Now, 14 turnovers. That's over my quota. We got to cut it out. And I think it was Steph. And I do think Steph leads the way. Draymond has 4 turnovers, though. So if you set the tone that way, it's not good. Whether it's Steph, Steph's turnovers came later, so it's not all his fault, but also his back. Combination of things. No Gary. Podz left side. Back to Jimmy. Jimmy doubled. Spins away. Shoots a one-legger. No good at the buzzer. 35 seconds. We're up 3 only. Quickley and Moody. Quickley, Moody. Back out to Barnes. Barnes and Draymond. Podz blitzes them. Back up top, Sheed. Sheed turns the corner. Oh, but Jimmy's there to block it. Jimmy blocked it after Podz got burnt. Jimmy block. Wow. 15.8, he got fouled. Game-saving block after the... We cannot stay in front of anybody. The one time I saw was Moody. 2 times. Moody got burnt, and then he blocked quickly. The other time he got the steal. Those are the only 2 times we've stayed in front of either Sheed or Quickley tonight. Podz got burnt again, and there's Jimmy saving the day. I mean, our point of attack is just atrocious right now. But we're going through a lot. We got Gary's injured, but he should come back next game. It's at Atlanta. It's at 4 o'clock Saturday. The other thing is Steph is injured, and he's got a back issue, and he had a back issue. So I think it's that. So I don't think there's anything to panic about. And I think Steve needs to hire me and make a list of what things can go wrong before a game, you know, and I'll be sitting there watching some Raptors tape. Actually, he can't hire me because I don't have time to watch Raptors tape. And in this case, I don't have time to follow the Atlanta Hawks throughout the year to know what's going on, especially this time of year when there's fluctuating rosters. But like, we need to know what can go wrong. And had we known coming in that, like, okay, no Gary, so maybe Quickley is going to burn us every time down, things like that, things of that nature, I'd feel a lot more comfortable knowing what we're getting into. Anyways, Barnes brings it up. We're up 5. Draymond taps it away. Sheed retrieves it, goes inside to Barnes, gets a dunk over J.K. That's fine. You're up by 5. You don't want to risk anything. I would not have J.K. inbound it. Draymond rushes to go inbound it, and we call timeout. So 7 seconds left. Just got to avoid disaster here. Got to avoid the snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, or snatching defeat from the jaws of victory, or whatever you call it. So timeout, and it's 114, 111. Here's where you wish you had Steph in terms of like just to get fouled and go to the line for some clutch free throws. You only need to get 1 free throw. .68 wingspan. Oh, you're right. Jimmy Butler, 6'8" wingspan. I did not know that. That's rather short considering. So he's got hops. Buddy got the inbound, fouled as they do the inbound thing, and Draymond talks to him. I don't know what Draymond had to add to that. Yeah. And I'll feed you all the if you get hired by Steve, make sure you get my text messages telling you that we need to make sure we watch out for this and that. All right, made free throws. Good job, buddy. 116, 111. Jimmy stop sign Butler. We got some J.K. comments in the comments. J.K. needs to learn from Jimmy. Yeah, no doubt about it. But don't expect the learning process to be instantaneous. A lot of what I see from J.K., it's those eye roll youngster things that I went through on my Asian team when we had youngsters. It's frustrating as heck to deal with the, like, it's just, you've got to repeat and you've got to drill into these kids, but the problem is that they've already developed bad habits by then. And JK's bad habit is that he watches the game. He's the pickup ball guy. He's the, 90s basketball, your turn, my turn, Kobe dribbling it up, looking to size up the defender. That's not how we play basketball in the NBA now. Side inbound, just don't foul. Sheed for three, let him make it. Oh, he banked it in. Only up by 2, 3 seconds left. Draymond needs to get it into Jimmy. He does. And foul late. Why didn't Jimmy throw the ball away? I guess it's better that he kept it. Wow, a lucky bank. Man. $116, $114. Jimmy's got to make at least one of these. I don't think they have any more timeouts. So they're going to have to go length of the court. Just don't foul. Make 2, it's a win. He makes it. Hit the front rim, went in. One more coming up. Well, I was going to miss this because I can see the final score in the box score because Bruce was talking about Milwaukee. So we won. Darko again, an excellent game plan by Darko again. With the exaggerated top lock on Steph. We saw Sheed. Jamal Sheed was top locking Steph at half court, and it was 4-on-4. They got to do what they got to do. So I guess they weren't tanking. I don't know. Well, everybody happy with Darko tonight. All around. Did just enough to lose by a tiny bit, which the Toronto owners and Masai Ujiri are very happy about. We'll take it. Get well, Steph. In my opinion, it wasn't. But the back was already injured. So it was the reaction to the pain. And you can see it right now. Brugy, have a good one. Dang, missed 2 weeks? That's not good. Oh, no. Now I'm worried. Oh, man. We will do some post-game coverage as well. Probably go live on Insta. 79% battery for that. Triple-double? Wow. You look up and it's a triple-double. That's amazing. That's just amazing. It's like a sneaky triple-double. How does he do it? Like he had 8 rebounds last game. Draymond on court. Here we go.
Absolutely. They hit a lot of shots. They were moving around offensively, pressuring defensively. But we stayed the course. They went on their run in the third quarter. We gave up another lead, but we found a way. And that's what's most important. Get to stay with it.
And talk about the range and your approach. Last game against the Bucks, you shut down Giannis. You only shoot it 6 times. That's what the game needed. Impact winning that way. Tonight, the 21 points, the 14 threes. That's what the game needed, plus your defense. Talk about your approach to these games, just diagnosing games. Whatever the game needs, you're willing to do it.
Just trying to be whatever I need to be for my team. If that's aggressive offensively, that's aggressive. The way they were guarding tonight, they were trying to take Steph away. They were muddying up the game and they left me open. So I was going to be shooting till the wheels fall off. And, the other night, I didn't think, that it was a game that I necessarily needed to be aggressive offensively. I needed to focus more defensively. And, I think I did a good job of that tonight. Bringing what the team needs on the offensive end, but it's whatever my team needs is what I'm going to do.
Now, Draymond, my favorite play is an odd one. You missed a corner 3, and you sprinted 94 feet and saved a layup on the other end. I couldn't believe 23 went that far. I thought someone else was back defensively, but it was you.
Well, I saw Baji take off, and I saw Shed look, and he thought it was open. So I didn't slow down, but I didn't want to give myself up and let him know that I was getting back. So as soon as he threw it, I sprinted a little bit faster and was able to get the steal.
But you've embraced leadership really your whole career, but just talk about the way you're talking to Quentin Post and the way you're talking to Buddy Hill at the end of the play, the leadership that goes into a game like this where you're trying to make all these little mental adjustments here and there. What are you saying to these guys during a tough game like this where you're just trying to get guys to keep their head and Quentin Post with the play of the game, getting the crowd involved there? What do you think about that?
Man, QP, Buddy, those guys, they've never had the opportunity to play at the highest level. And I know what lies ahead. And so I'm just trying to be a little tougher on these guys over the course of these last 12, 13 games so they know what's to come. We're going to need those guys. Both of those guys shoot the ball really well. So we're going to need them come down the stretch. But it's the little things that they have to understand. When you get into a playoff series, you can't have small mistakes. Like, you can't have game plan, discipline mistakes. And so I'm on those guys about that, as I know, in a few weeks, it gets really real.
You've had some great defensive tag team partners. You're the elite defender of your generation. I think of you and Bogut, but you and Jimmy Butler, the defensive chemistry and camaraderie, and watching you two kind of run things, you got to be having fun on a personal level, having a tag team partner like that.
Absolutely. Just having someone that thinks the game like I do, and then obviously having the ability that Jimmy does, it's incredible. Him coming up with the block at the end of the game. he pointed straight to me. He said, I got you. I can do it too. You know, so just having another guy like that to where you don't feel like you need to have to cover up everything. It's amazing. Lucky to have Jimmy here. He's helped take my game to another level, and I'm excited about it.
And talk about offensively for you guys. There was a really good ball screen play. Steph set one early in the game. Obviously, prayers up to Steph, first of all, first step. But the screening, you guys celebrating screening throughout the game. Obviously, offensively, kind of stagnant a little bit. But what are you looking for offensively with some of the screens getting Jimmy Butler angles and you angles to the rim?
Well, they're top blocking. They're top blocking everything with Steph, which removes the defender. So if he gets a screen, it turns into a double screen. So it's just my job to make sure I run my man off of him tight so I can turn the corner. And then Jimmy, we want to get screens to get him downhill. There's not many players in the league that's as good at getting downhill as Jimmy. And then also making the plays. Whether he's getting downhill to score, whether he's getting downhill making the plays for other people, it's great. So we need to continue to apply that pressure on the rim. And, having Jimmy, it makes it a lot easier for us.
Hey, Draymond, you're always so generous with your time, man. Thanks for stopping. We really appreciate it.
All right, thanks for having me, fellas.
All right, Draymond Green, 6-1 homestand.
All right. Well, we'll see how long it'll take Steph to get back. They got 2 days of rest in between. 2 days of rest in between the games at Atlanta, then Miami, and then I forgot who was after Miami, but anyway. Pelicans. Yeah, thanks, Bruce. Yeah, so it was funny because when Draymond was literally on the mic, Jimbo goes, "Oh, QP was awesome." And I'm like, let's let the fire engine come by first. Okay, so he was like, "Oh, QP was awesome." And I'm kind of like, I wouldn't call it awesome. I wouldn't call it awesome because he did make some mistakes. And whether it was the post entry pass to Draymond that get kicked away, whether it was, I mean, it's in my notes in the description. Let me see. These little things, just these little things that can add up sometimes. I can maybe name two of them. So that one, and but he did help out on a drive and got a block. Yeah. Poeltl scored inside, and QP didn't drop. He didn't drop to help. That was way back in the second quarter. So it's those little things, and the young players screw up the little things. You just got to hope and pray that they don't add up too much. So I wouldn't have called QP's game awesome, but he was awesome hitting the threes, and the threes can make up for a lot of mistakes. You see it every day with Steph. But you got to be careful. You got to be on point on defense. Okay, next up is going to be Steve at the podium. Okay, Bloomer's going off on the, we need to take every game serious. I mean, let's have some grace here. Dubs, feel free to chime in. Dubs has direct experience as a state of Texas state champion and once scored 50 in a high school game. It's not black or white like that. You can't just say, oh, you're not taking them serious. I mean, you are, but like, just there are holes. There are holes in our approach, and it's so hard to predict those things. That's why I said maybe Steve needs to hire me to write a list, brainstorm before every game. What are the things that can go wrong? And you cover up every little thing. That's hard. That's super hard to do. I don't know. I can't tell you how many Asian tournaments I've been to where you go into a game, you kind of know who your opponent is, you know what to expect from them, and yet, dang, something went wrong that you didn't think of. And as a coach, you're kicking yourself. I should have told him this. I should have told him that. It's a lot easier said than done, man. I just need you to know that. So that's why the Nuggets loss, not a big deal to me. I mean, yes, it's a big deal in terms of a loss in the standings. Tonight's performance, I get it. I know why it can be a yellow flag. However, the bottom line is that we have a core that is improving and learning and can get better. The important thing is on paper, we're there. On paper, we have the pieces. By the way, J.K. is nowhere near his expected level of play. Okay, and we can discuss J.K. to death, which I already did tonight. Go look in the notes later on when I can copy and paste 10,000 characters into the comments. You'll see the notes and the timestamps. So that's, I think, the important thing is that as a core, we have it. We have the lineup. We have the roster. This roster can win a championship, okay? We have that. Now, contrast that to earlier in the season when in those games where you would label it as we're not locked in or we're not taking them serious. When we put that label on games with the other roster, that roster just, without Melton, let me put it that way. Again, I think the Melton blueprint, I think it was working. And he goes down after, 15 games. Then you're kind of mixing and matching. JK slowly on the rise. So that identity, I definitely would be worried that if you're not locked in with that identity, you got no chance of winning. This team, you can be not locked in for certain aspects of the game. You just got to try and plug up those holes. So I think this roster is much more equipped to plug up those holes. And look, I mean, we're supposed to plug up those holes in the playoffs. I mean, we have that experience. Jimmy has playoff experience, but even we will screw that up every now and then. One game, you look at Memphis game 5 in 2022. One of the losses that put us down 2-1 against Boston. You look at play-in game last year, right? Even Draymond said it on his podcast. The only time Steve hasn't been able to really make an adjustment in the series was against the Lakers in 2023 because they were just so much bigger than us. And he didn't say this, but Lonnie Walker, I mean, I think we pretty much shut down everybody, or not shut down. We were able to keep at bay everybody. But then when Lonnie Walker came in and he's hitting those. So anyways, I'm going off on a tangent on that, but we have the roster. We can beat any team this year. We can. So if we come in and it looks like we're not locked in, just remember it could be one game out of 7 where it's just not there. We've seen that before. We've seen it ever since, the original team against both the Grizzlies that year and the Cavs. But for the most part, I think we're locked in pretty much. It's just certain other like physical things with no Gary, then a guy like Quickley can just drive at will. And that's tough. You can then later switch off. You can then later have Jimmy guard him or Draymond guard him. But for the meat of the game, it might be tough. And it might be a close game. And then if it's a close game against a team like the Raptors, then you're going to equate that as we're not locked in. But I don't think that tells the complete story. So I don't want to admonish the team for not being locked in just yet. That's my 5-minute video essay on the Warriors seemingly not being locked in. Okay, what else are we talking about? Yeah, thanks. I always love it when Dubs helps me out in these video essays, right? So thank you for that. Dubs says, we have to understand that this is the NBA, the highest of highs, where at the end of the day, you're playing against a professional team every night, especially in this era. People talk about we should have more expansion. That's the reason why. Like, any team can beat any other team any given night. So I think we're at a point where the NBA is really good up and down. Okay, Steve Kerr, podium. And while I do that, I'm going to go live on Instagram. And actually, let's go live on Instagram right now because I don't want to. It's going to be tough typing in stuff. And so let me just go live on Instagram real quickly. Let me go live on Instagram, Emmanuel, quickly. Let's see, let's call this post-game interviews, etc. Engage on YT via link in IG stories. Okay, we're going to go live on Instagram. What's up, Dub Nation? What's up, Instagram? We're live here, but I'm going to engage with people on YouTube because it's really hard to engage with everyone everywhere. And we're going to show you the post-game interview of Steve Kerr and all the rest of the guys. Not Steph because he's injured, but here we go.
You have a status update on Steph?
Getting an MRI right now. I just kind of tell him pelvic, tailbone area. So he was trying to come back. He thought he might be able to come back, and we just decided not to risk anything. And so hopefully it's not bad, but he's getting imaging right now.
He had a similar injury. You probably remember a few
Couple years ago, yeah.
Have you talked to him at all? Did it, you know?
I have not seen him. He's by the time we got down there, he was already gone getting the imaging.
Gotcha. When you say he wanted to come back in, like after he went back to the locker room,
he went down into the training room with Rick, and Mike just told me just now that Steph thought he'd be okay to come back in, and the decision was made not to risk it.
Steve, after a situation like that, when it initially happens, what is your message to the team over the rest of the game, and then obviously post game?
I didn't even mention it. I mean, there's no time. I think it was late third when it happened, or mid third. So the team knows what's up. You know, he's gonna go down and get checked out, and you just keep playing. So I didn't say anything.
Once Steph went out, I see Jimmy Butler got a lot more aggressive. I was wondering, kind of piggybacking off what Monty asked, was that something you had to tell Jimmy, hey, be more aggressive, or was that just he understood the moment?
Nope. He just understands the situation, and he wants the ball, and he asks for it in different areas and attacks. And, he did a fantastic job. His shot wasn't going tonight, but, he was creating everything for us. Triple-double, obviously. The defensive play of the game with the block shot at the rim. So it's the beauty of guys like Jimmy, Draymond, they can impact the game at such a high level regardless of what's happening with their offensive games.
Steve, these feel like games you should probably win a little bit more comfortably. At least that's what people would say when you see Toronto come in. Is there something to be said about a team having a fight for these wins, even though people would think you wouldn't have to fight for them?
Yeah, I mean, I know that their record's not great, but they play really good defense. They're over the last 10 games, they're I think 7th in the league in defensive rating. They turn you over. They lead the league in fouls, and so you're going to get fouled all game, and the refs can only call so many of them, and so they have a very aggressive attack mentality, and the personnel to do it. The size inside with Poeltl and Barnes is really impressive. And then they got some guards who can get into you with Quickley and Shed, and so Darko does a great job. Jamma knows our team well. They had a game plan that they followed and executed really well. I think the key for us was, making threes. I mean, Quentin's a game changer for us because teams have played us like this for a long time. Memphis plays us like this all the time. And now that we have a pick and pop big, we can counter a lot of that style of defense. And obviously Draymond was great too with his shooting and his aggressiveness.
Steve, you guys don't see another winning team until April. So during this stretch, when you're facing these kinds of teams, what do you need your team to do? What do you want to see them? How do you want to see them respond when facing games that, again, like Marcus said, games that on paper you're superior?
Main thing is play defense and don't turn it over. I mean, you always have a chance if you do that. Defense was not there tonight, but I give them credit. I thought they played a great game. Shot 56%. They had a lot of guys step up and make big shots. They handled our traps really well. Poeltl just got free on those traps and scored every time. And so we couldn't do much defensively. And we never really got any traction on the defensive end all night. So I feel very fortunate to have escaped that game. It didn't feel good at halftime. I didn't like the feel of the game, the vibe of the game. And I had a feeling it was going to be a grind, and it was.
What did you make of Jonathan's production tonight and the way he got to his offense?
J.K. made some big plays for us tonight. It was fun to see him kind of get a little rhythm in that second quarter. And then, he made some big plays for us in the second half as well. So it's good to see him, finding his form.
And then to follow on Quinn for a second, there was I think third quarter late, Jimmy's at the free throw line. Quentin's hyping up the crowd reacts and responds. Just what do you make of his, in addition to the 3-point shooting, just the moxie, the energy that he plays with? What kind of impact has that had too?
It's great. The thing that I look for in players, smart, tough, competitive. Like if you're those things, obviously you got to have some skill. You have to be able to make an impact in an NBA game. But if you're smart and tough and competitive, like QP is, then you figure it out and you find ways to thrive. And that's what he's doing here in his rookie year. It's really fun to see.
Steve, obviously Draymond had his 3-ball going early, but it seemed like him and Steph had their chemistry going too, as far as finding ways to use to their advantage the top lock, the face guard, and the inverted pick and roll. How have you guys continued to adjust when teams top block him for 94 feet like that?
Yeah, I mean that's where Steph becomes a screen setter, it distorts the defense when teams play that way. It takes away a help defender. And so you try to run some actions that will expose that. The players have to feel that and see it. But Steph, as a screener, is able to free up other people when teams guard us like that.
Steve, not to belabor the Curry issue too much, and obviously you got to wait till you see what the MRI, but considering you guys are getting ready to head into that home stretch of the season in the playoffs, might you, regardless of what the MRI say, just might want to give him the night off, or if he's cleared the next night? If he's cleared and he's good, is he good to go?
That'll just be up to Rick. And, Rick makes all those decisions based on his evaluation, and collaboration with Steph, seeing how he's feeling. So at this point, it's all speculation. So it's, we'll see.
Steve, obviously you guys are a confident team, at least especially since Jimmy Butler's been here. But this coming after Tuesday, when you beat a good team without Steph, when he goes down, does what happened on Tuesday give your team the confidence you need that you can pull it out in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't stop and think about that Milwaukee game tonight. I just feel like we are very confident now, and Jimmy has a whole lot to do with that. He's a guy who takes over games, and you saw it. I mean, we basically ran everything through him, after Steph went out, and he just kept attacking and creating. And so when you have a guy like that on your team, the whole team feels confident. Thank you.
Great. Want a few guys up here.
Okay. We will cover the rest of the podium stuff. Maybe someone's up there already because we were kind of joined in late. Nope, not quite yet. We'll get to that. If you're on Instagram, we are on. Hope you can see that. Oh yeah, you can see that. And 1/5 of my TV screen in the background, but yeah, we are on right here. I'll just make myself bigger there. So now people on Instagram can see me a little bit better, but yeah, Bruce might go to the Miami Warriors game because he lives out there, but yeah, might be still high due to Jimmy coming back to Miami. You're right. Let's see. Curry gonna wear the butt pad. I talked about a couple things. So let me just kind of type these notes into the description and the timestamps. Number one, on Guy, was said that Guy needs to be less anxious sometimes. I actually disagree. Draymond. You know what? We'll come back to Guy. We'll go to Draymond, and what I'll do is also show our Discord server here. If you want access to this Discord server, you're going to have to be patient, number one. But you'll also need to email me, rich@letsgowarriors.com, and be patient. Put the word Discord in the subject line, and we'll get you when we get you. Let's go to Draymond on the podium right now. We're going to be about a minute behind real time, but that's fine.
You seen or talked to Steph?
Neither.
How scary is that moment when he goes down like that?
Very. He hit that ground hard. You can hear it. It's crazy. Obviously, a very scary moment for us, for him. Hopefully, he's good.
What was the key to closing it out?
We just had to get stops. We got a couple stops down the stretch that we needed to get. Jimmy, huge block down the stretch. Pissed I didn't come up with that steal. But yeah, we just needed to get stops down the stretch. We did a great job of scoring all night. We scored 117 points. But we was able to get the stops we needed down the stretch.
Draymond, when Steph goes down like he did tonight, you probably thought he wasn't coming back, and he didn't come back. Does the mentality shift in terms of, okay, what your message to the other guys? Not obviously you and Jimmy know what to do, but the other guys, do you change anything with those guys?
The mentality is just, on Steph's side of the game, it is vitally important that we get stops. And so you just kind of, emphasize that, and, guys stepped up to the challenge. The offense is never going to be as smooth when he's not out there. Jimmy's done a great job of last two games of just taking over the game and getting us great looks. But it looks different when Steph isn't out there. So got to make sure you pick it up on the defensive end. And I think we did a pretty good job of that.
Whether he misses one game or several games, is that still the same message pretty much? Take care of the ball and defend?
100%. The margin for errors goes way down when he's not out there. We got to understand that and act accordingly.
Dray, you guys have played a lot of teams where people will look at the record and say you should blow them out. It should be a comfortable win. Are you disappointed when that doesn't happen, or do you like the idea of having to battle even against lesser opponents?
You always want to get the win convincingly. But in saying that, we're the Golden State Warriors that's dominated this league for the last 10 years. Everybody's going to have their best game. You got guys in the league now that has watched this team growing up for years, and they are ecstatic when they're on the floor playing against us. And so, you look at Jameson battle tonight. He had it going. Probably best game of his NBA career. You see a lot of that when you're us. Everybody, the coach always come in, you talk about the expected field goal percentage. Man, they'd be like, they were expected to shoot 44%. They shot 52% and 54%. That's because guys come in and they play out of their minds when they're playing against us. And it's just always been a thing. So, you have to adjust to that and just find a way to get it done.
What do you guys get out of that, especially with Jimmy and you figuring out how to win these games? What does that teach you?
Well, I think it's huge for our confidence because we lost a lot of these games early. So I think, we're having Jimmy and just kind of proving to ourselves that we're capable of doing it, but then also learning how to do it, learning what we need to do down the stretch, what we're trying to get to. I think all these reps ultimately helps us at the end of the day. So, it is what it is. As long as we come out to win, it don't really matter how you do it.
Draymond, your game behind the arc seems to be improving per game, especially when you shoot the three and you're the first basket with the three going. Is that something that you're working on, or is it?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Is that something that you're progressively working on toward the end of the season, or are you just wanting to become more of a shooter as well as your defensive game?
I think, I'm always putting the work in no matter what, but I just think it's important for me to be aggressive. If they're going to sag and stand in the paint, leave me that open. I put a lot of work in to take those shots confidently. And, when I'm making those shots, it just makes our team that much tougher to guard. They usually choose to help off me. So, I'm knocking those shots down. You have to rethink your game plan. I always find it fun when the guys are looking at their coach like, man, you really want us to keep doing this? It's pretty funny. So, just got to stay aggressive. Take what the defense is giving me. But like I said before, it's playoff time, so mentality has to be a little different for me.
What are you seeing from the young guys, Quentin, Jonathan? without Steph Curry on the floor, what have you seen from them? What do you kind of expect from them?
Just expect them to play their game. None of those guys are going to be Steph Curry. Unfortunately, that's just the way it goes. But they can be their best selves. QP's been playing great basketball, 6 for 9 from 3 tonight. So we just need them to be who they are. Be a master in your role. And I think everybody's doing a great job of that. No one person in the NBA, not just on our team, no one person in the NBA is going to be Steph Curry. So we got to collectively try to pick up the slack, and it won't look how it looks when Steph's doing it.
Draymond, can you talk about your back and forth with Coach Darko? What was that all about?
Oh, man, he is one of the most intense coaches in the league. I love talking back and forth to him when we play against those guys. Got a lot of respect for him. He's a great basketball mind in this league. He's really close with Decky. So it's always fun when you get to mix it up a little bit with the coaches about their game plan. But nothing major. Like I said, I got a lot of respect for Darko. Think he's an incredible coach. He got those guys playing hard as hell. So you just tip your cap to him. But it's always fun to jump back and forth a little bit. See, he was smiling, I was smiling. It's a good, lighthearted moment, but always fun.
Draymond, you mentioned Jimmy's block down the stretch. You had a big play erasing a potential fast break, but Moody before that had a big steal that kept the momentum going. How have you seen Moses develop as a defender?
He's continued to get better and better. He's really incredible on the ball as an on-ball defender, but he's just learning to read the pictures a lot better. And, he was 0 for 5 from the field tonight, 0 for 3, but he had an impact on the game. When you can do that, that's when it really starts to change. It's one thing to do it when you're hitting shots. But when you're not hitting shots and you're still able to have an impact, it says a lot. Moses played 28 minutes and couldn't even make a shot. That says a lot about the trust that coaches, coach have in him and that he's earned. And so just want to see him continue to grow. He's getting better each and every time he steps on the floor, which is what we need.
When did you first get the sense that Quentin could have the kind of impact that he's had this year?
In training camp. I told Joe Lacob in training camp, like, Joe, I'm telling you, this kid can really help us. He shoots the ball well, extremely well. He's a good position defender, and he ain't soft at all. I know Joe was looking at me like I was crazy during the year. I told him he was going to have an impact, and he was in the G League. But he made his way up here, and now he's been a mainstay in the rotation and a key piece to what we're doing. So, no surprise there. But when I saw him in training camp, and even before training camp, I came in and played with the guys a little bit. I used QP to win every game. And I knew then, I was like, oh, he can really shoot the ball. Okay, I can use that, right? And so no surprise to me what he's doing. I kind of don't want to say I knew, but I knew.
Says somebody's coming in now. So, hold on for 10 more seconds. Let's see who it is coming in now. Let's go to 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, hand grenade, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, BP. Okay. BP.
What was your vantage point when Steph fell? Did you hear it?
I think we all heard it. Obviously, you don't want to see anybody go down like that, but especially a guy like Steph who brings so much to our squad. Just gonna have to be the next man up mentality if he's out Saturday. Gonna have to deal with it. It is what it is. Like I said, you don't want to see anybody go down like that.
And then what do you think of the way you guys were able to respond afterwards?
Yeah, I think we just ramped it up a little bit. We're able to kind of fight back and hold the lead there in the fourth quarter. Obviously, they made it close towards the end. But we really, locked in on defense and only gave up 22 points. And the previous 3 quarters, they had 30 plus. So just locking in on that end.
So the second game back for you, just did you feel How do you feel?
Close to 100%. Like I said last game, everything you do on a basketball court goes through your back. So just having that trust factor. I know physically I'm 100%, but the mental hurdle of feeling like you can move how you want to move, I'm still getting there. So hopefully good session tomorrow, and on Saturday I'm kind of back to trusting it 100%.
Quinn post up next. By the way, the whole shot clock countdown that I did, Monty Poole used to do that. So we kind of used to do that while we were waiting. Every now and then, I forget what we were waiting for, but we're always waiting as media. Love Monty. We got to get Monty on here in the off season. Man, what's taking so long? All right. Well, I'm going to kill that real quick and just leave it just in case. Oh, there's QP. Okay, let's go back to it. QP, post-game audio now on.
How you doing? Sam, what's up?
Hey, when you are a 7-footer, true 7-footer who can shoot 3-pointers, how do you project where your career can go with this kind of skill set?
Sorry, one more time. How do
you project as a 7-footer with this kind of 3-point shot? Where do you hope your career can go?
Oh, I mean, I just hope to, stay in the league for a long time. I hope to stay with the Warriors for a really long time. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just modern basketball. Everybody has to be able to do a little bit of everything. Right now, I'm seeing a lot of success with shooting the 3-ball. So whatever it takes to win, I'm all for it.
Quentin, can you speak about just getting so many open shots? Like, I think you had 10 attempts tonight from beyond the arc. I mean, what is that like? Are you expecting to just fire each time you're out there?
Yeah, basically. I mean, we have some guys that really, draw a lot of attention. I think especially with, when I'm out there with Jimmy, he just draws a lot of attention, like I said, and that just opens up shots. And like I said before, I feel like I'm doing the team a disservice when I don't take open shots, right? Because I'm trying to create gravity for these other guys. So that's kind of how I look at it. And then when they go in, that's a bonus.
How do you guys feel going 6-1 on this homestand? That is.
Should have been 7-0, to be honest. Right now, we just go into every game expecting to win. The Denver game was, I wouldn't say a fluke because we did it to ourselves. We played a really bad game all around the board, but we bounced back. Tonight was a really scrappy team. We kind of went into it knowing that it was going to be a game like this. They played really hard. They made it really hard on us to get stops, and but we stayed poised and we got the W.
Jimmy was shooting free throws in the third quarter. You're pumping up the crowd. The crowd responds. It roars. What does that feel like for you?
Awesome. I mean, Steph had just gone down, our leader, the heart and soul of this organization. And, it kind of felt like we were in the mud and we were wrestling with these guys. And at that point, we just needed some type of juice. And, at that point, I just kind of asked the crowd, step in for us, help us a little bit. And we have the best fans in the world. And they responded. And then after that, we took care of the rest and win it in the fourth quarter.
How much fun are you having playing basketball right now?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. It's it's crazy that I'm playing in the NBA, and it's crazy that I'm helping the Golden State Warriors, win some games. It's unreal still, and I hope we continue and we make a very deep run in this playoffs. So it's a lot of fun.
What were you thinking when Steph went down?
Man, I thought that he should have got a foul, first of all, because they kind of, tackled him on that. But yeah, the way he's been being guarded these last couple of games, it's so, tough to see. You almost feel, I wouldn't say bad for the guy, but like it's crazy, like the type of defenses other teams throw at him, and he just has to deal with it. And he does a really good job for us. He always stays calm, and to see him get hacked like that and to fall on the ground, now him being injured, that really sucks. And like I talked about earlier, at that point we still need to win this game, right? Like for him and for this team and where we're gonna go. And yeah, then you just try to do it without him, and I'm glad we pulled it off, and really hope that he's okay and that he'll be back next game.
When it comes to Draymond, this is the second time during the homestand where he was the leading scorer for you guys, and his 3-point shot is going, although he had one more than he did. But what do you think about Draymond as a scorer? We often think of Draymond as this defensive mastermind, but as a scoring force as well, he's contributing.
Yeah, I mean, he's known for his defense, but offensively, he really sees the game in a really advanced and special way. I think we're at our best when Draymond is being aggressive, and he was hot in the first half, and he let him know, and that's how we need him to play. And like you see, like it just brings energy and helps us win.
Draymond said he told Joe Lacob during training camp that you were going to help this team this year. How does that make you when a Hall of Famer says something like that?
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I mean, from the moment I got here, like me and Dray, we had I didn't see Dray all summer, and then there was one pickup run where he came in the building, and 2-3 was here, so everybody's kind of on edge, trying to play hard, and we were on the same team, and we were cooking that day. I don't think we lost a game, so I probably did myself a favor by I had a really good day that day. So he probably had a good impression of me, maybe. But I mean, I guess he saw it right. So that's awesome to hear. Okay, thank you guys.
Wow, Raymond Ritter asked the question. There's not a lot of other PR people that would do that. That would. That's amazing. That's amazing. He's very good at what he does. So kudos. What? Look at the Discord. You guys got to see this on Instagram board, or just log into our YouTube. Would be the prudent thing to do. But on our Discord, we got a half and half face of Michael Jordan and Jimmy. One of these days, hopefully with some of these 2 days off coming up, I'll be able to spend the whole day getting our Discord ready for public consumption. Right now, I'm a little worried of just handing out invites. There are sections that are going to be free versus subscription. Like, for example, this whole feed right here, it's automatic. I got feeds from Twitter, and those are curated. Like, you're only going to get Warriors beat writers and stuff, and you're not going to get silly kids on Twitter complaining and whining all the time. We're not doing that. Although I do have a channel for that, for my own knowledge and radar of what's going on. This raw feed is also like the Warriors feed, but it's for the entire NBA. All of the beat writers that actually take video from their media access, every post is every one of these free posts down here. And this Discord platform, this user that I'm using right here is my poor man's commish one that just doesn't. I don't use this one except to take a look inside on each of these live streams. So just so you know, I actually made some comparisons with Michael Jordan. I literally wrote about this today before the game. So go to the link in the comments. I'll switch it over here right now to show you the article. It's the latest and greatest one with Jimmy Butler, hand grenade specialist. If you are a diehard with us, with Let's Go Warriors, you know what the hand grenade means. But I would love for someone to hit the like on the website. Could you? Somebody hit like on the website. And I got this awesome photo from Edgar Molina on Instagram. I wonder if Edgar is watching us right now. But I literally wrote about Michael Jordan and Jimmy. I've been saying this on the live streams. Where is it? I still need to do the TikTok, which is right here, but it says Jimmy driving baseline to the hoop reminds me of Michael Jordan. Lower that strong shoulder, pierce the paint, as Draymond recently said. And there's little a defender can do about it, especially if the defender is smaller, such as with the case of Gary Trent Jr. the other night. MJ had a superhuman extra dimension, otherwise known as, again, typo, known as a vertical space, but you don't even really need that to make effective fundamental basketball plays, is what I wrote. And so go check out that. Someone go like this. Did anybody like while I was talking? No, nobody liked it. Oh man, come on, guys. Anyway, yeah. So it's just kind of funny how stuff that I talk about, whether it's on this live stream or on the website, sometimes it manifests itself, man. It just does. Like stuff that I talked about just recently in the comments. Just now, I was saying, what was I saying?
Mountains of flavor, those crispy peaks.
Sorry, that's an ad that's on the NBA feed. What was I saying? Yeah, I can't remember. Can't remember. But anyways, Dubs, former state champion, scored 50 in a high school game one time. Glad to have you back, man. He was out for a little bit for personal reasons, and but now he's back with us with his. It was good to have your nieces or cousins chime in while you were gone. So we shall wait for the next person. Debo and Zach got PTSD playing the Bulls tonight. Dean has to go back to work. The Butler rules. Oh yeah, Dub Steppen had a good Amsterdam assassin. Cholos tells us that he wants JK to stop fishing for fouls. Exactly. I want him to stop focusing on offense. Just play good defense and cut hard. On offense, if you're worried about this, that, I don't want you to worry about anything but cutting hard to the hoop. Cut hard, cut hard. You don't have the ball, cut hard. I said this, 6 months ago? By the way, the interview feed is now closed. So anything else we get will probably be Jimmy Butler from the locker room, and that's it. Yeah, Jimmy Butler block. Did he say I can do it too? Did he say that? Let's watch it again. Joy Cam, sponsored by the Warriors. I can do that too. I can do that too. Let's see. Love it. Love it. He told Draymond, I can do that too. I can do that too. Love it. I love it. Don't you love your squad? This is why we do what we do. Let's go Warriors, you know. We're just a little different here. We love to enjoy little intricacies of our team, little nuances. Jimmy told Dray, I can do that too after the block. See Warriors social post. Love it. Well, we're almost at 4 hours. I actually wanted to start this stream at 6:30, start early and end early, but here we are. That would have put us 4 hours. We would have been at 10:30. It is now 10:30. I'm going to need to go do some work, guys, and really just save enough time so that I can try to come up with other creative stuff. For example, I'm always going to do the behind the scenes videos, which I showed you multiple times tonight. Too Short, GP, like this is a compilation of all the behind the scenes, and the best one here we'll kind of end the night on the Bucks highlight right here. Watch this. This is Jimmy. Oh man, I got caught with the ad right here. Right here, or this one. This is a great shot.
Come on, Podz.
Yeah, so I'll do a video of that. You know, that's what I'm going to do next, as well as try to make a podcast out of what Dean and I talked about the other night. It's still relevant, I think, some of the stuff that we talked about. And I'm just trying to figure out how to balance my time here. So I'm trying my best on that. So yeah, the Butler rules. Yeah, dubstepping, you're right. They're going to be a Butler rules, I think, in the playoffs. Although it's kind of hard when you got Steph out there as well. So that's the beauty of it. So let's see what else we talk about. Let's see. Jimmy loves them locker room interviews. Yep. Let's take a look at Discord one last time to see if maybe Anthony Slater has anything for us from there. Nothing yet, and I might wait just a little bit just to see Jimmy and Drake. Yeah. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. Oh man, I'm disappointed. Let's watch it one more time. Oh, Joy Cam. I don't know. Well, you may be right. Whatever way it is, it's cool. Because just them connecting together on the court like that. All right. Yeah. So I'm going to do a behind the scenes video. I'm going to do obviously this is the end of it. There's no other feeds coming in just now. So I don't know how long we're going to wait on this, but let's see. Yeah, no back-to-back games on the roadie. Wait a minute. Is that you? Oh, we got Dubs made his own profile. Oh, nice. Nice. I love it, man. I love it. So yeah, on the Discord, you guys, Bruce says the profile pic is AI. On the Discord, you guys can just keep emailing me every week as a reminder. I don't mind. It's like I'm just gonna search my email for the word Discord, and if somebody sent me a request to be on there, then you'll get an invite, and then it's only going to be $5 a month to get these feeds. I actually pay for certain functions inside of Discord to enable those. So I hope you guys consider that, and I'll already give that access to anybody who's subscribed on our website, which is $5 a month for the paid subscribers, which I haven't figured out how I'm going to do paid articles on there. But I'll figure that out. I haven't had time to think of all the things that I should be doing for Let's Go Warriors, because there's more that I want to do. So I'm excited about the opportunity. I want to also say, I almost forgot to mention Quinton Post beckoning the crowd. I think that's a watershed moment in future Warriors history. I think that's great that a rookie can do that, and keep tapping the well on that, Quinton. Anytime you need Chase to wake up a little bit and give you guys some energy, man, you do that, because it's not Oracle. It's not Oracle. Okay. Yeah, I think this is pretty awesome what you're saying here, Dubs. Dubs is saying Bruce is giving him a little hard time, but Dubs insists that that's really him. I appreciate you doing that, because we are family. We are family on this channel, and I feel so blessed to have you guys here all the time. It really is like an honor. It's an honor, and it's a privilege, and I'm just really excuse me, choking on some popcorn there. I'm just really fortunate to be able to have this as part of our lives, not live streams, part of our actual lives. Like, part of our livelihood is to come together every single game, or every opportunity. Sometimes we come together for other reasons. All-Star Weekend, skills challenge, Gui Santos playing for Brazil. We'll probably try a few Valkyrie games starting in April, next month. I know Bruce will be there. It's just so lucky. Just remember that, like, we're so lucky to have each other. And if you can always remember the gratitude involved in this, then you will you'll be high vibrational, and you'll stay in a positive mindset, which is important in this day and age. It's so easy to complain about stuff and thumb type it away. Here's Jimmy Butler. We waited long enough. Here's the audio.
Draymond so much with the young guys. I mean, what's your message to those guys?
I think the message is going to be, whether he's with us or whether he's not, hopefully he is. But if he isn't, that's just more perfect basketball that we're going to have to play. We can't afford to turn the ball over. We can't afford to foul, because we don't have the one individual that can automatically get us back into the game. But we want the guy. We want our guy with us.
How about the defensive end though? Tonight it wasn't there early on, but later down the stretch, you guys kind of found something.
I mean, we decided to be physical, the more physical team later on in the game. It's never too late for that. And then just putting bodies on bodies and going up and getting the loose balls and getting every rebound, getting some steals, getting some blocks. And then it turns into good things for us offensively.
What are you telling Draymond after that block?
Like, that I can do that too. Man. And
I got it right.
You don't pass the ball enough to get triple double, so I'm not even worried about you. No. I like I always said, I respect Draymond so much. I definitely respect him because he took 14 threes tonight. I love that. But he'll do anything to make sure that this squad gets it done. Whatever you ask him to do, he's willing to do it. So I'm glad I can follow suit in that sometimes.
I think he's ready for a heat check.
I'm always looking for a heat check. If you're open, you better be expecting the ball from me.
I think one way you were talking about how you don't really jump no more. And then I seen you like sky for a dunk, and now you're getting it for a block. Is this do you know when it's time to get up, or is it just instinctual?
It's just instincts at that point. I try not to do it, but I can jump a little bit. Not like I used to. I'm not J.K. jumping. I can jump higher than BP though. I can do that. But I think there's a time and place for it, and there was a time and place for it tonight.
So
it's there.
Moment just
it's there. It's in like I can feel it, and then I feel the way that I feel after the game. So, but we won, so for good cause.
Given that you had some time off earlier this year, do you feel fresher at this point in the season than you might normally?
No. And I didn't choose to have time off. So let's just get that out of the way. But I do feel good. I'm telling you, winning takes care of everything. Winning makes all the pain go away. Winning is one of the best things in the world. And I'm glad that I can be winning here.
Is there anything, you're playing teams that are, don't have good records, people would expect you to blow them out. Do you take that mindset, or do you like having these close games that you guys got to figure out how to win?
I'll take wins as they come in this league, because if we lose, then what? You can't say every team doesn't have an opportunity to be any team in this league. So whether it's about one point or 20 points, a win is a win, and we take them as they come. We want to build on it. I'd always much rather learn from a win than a loss.
Is there a danger of that sneaking up on you when you play the next 4 games or against losing teams? Is there a danger that you can maybe get in your head like, cut this?
We're trying to go out there and play basketball the right way, do what we're supposed to be doing. And you don't play to a record, you don't play to the wins and loss column. You play to who we are. We're the best version of ourselves. We can beat anybody. And I think that's what we're going to take into these next couple games.
Draymond said that he thinks the team's set up to play the Warriors. Did he notice that?
Yeah, you have to. This is a championship caliber team. No matter what year it is, they've done it. They've been a dominant force for so long now. Everybody wants to beat the Warriors, for sure. It happens. It happens. Everybody would love to hit a shot against the Warriors. Hell, they/we now probably got more national TV games than almost anybody. So you get your opportunity to score on the Warriors, you're probably pretty happy.
So I mentioned Jimmy Butler's triple-double, but
Okay, that's Jimmy. So way to end it. I'm glad we're ending it right now. I guess I could stay on 12 more minutes just to get to 4 hours. Why not? Stay on 12 more minutes and make the world wait 12 more minutes for a post-game interview video. But I did want to go back to Dubs Johnson. I appreciate you putting your name and or your face out there, and I want to screenshot that just to send that out on Instagram later or wherever. That we don't need to hide behind our social media handles here on Let's Go Warriors channel. It's quite different than everywhere else in this day and age, and I'm proud of it. Love talking shop with you guys, talking basketball. And it's exciting to me, again, to come on here every time. Here we go. Buddy interrupted Jimmy's media availability again. That fake ass triple-double you had today. You don't even pass the ball enough to get a triple-double, so I'm not even worried about you. Love it. Let's play that again, since I need to kill 10 and a half more minutes.
We are talking about Jimmy. Well, that fake ass triple double he had today. That fake ass triple double.
You don't pass the ball enough to get a triple double, so I'm not even worried about you.
That fake ass triple double. Good job, Jimmy.
No.
As I said in the comments with Cholo, Buddy is our court jester, so we need a guy like that. You know, Buddy actually had 4 assists, 8, 5, and 4 for Buddy. Incredible! Wow, Buddy 8, 5, and 4. Let's write that in the notes. So rewatching Jimmy Buddy exchange. Can I type? He had 8.54 in just 19 minutes. That's not bad. It's a near triple-double if you stretch it out to 48 or for a whole game, or 36, my fault. Wow, Steph was a -7. Looking at the box score, but yeah, thank you for sharing your picture. And here's more. Here's more. Jimmy Butler. Here's more.
Good name. Cherish it, Jimmy.
It'd be better if it was like B-U-D-D-I-E, but B-D-D-Y is kind of boring.
That's okay.
Can you go home, man?
I'm going home to go back. Yo, Buddy. Yes. Buddy. Take it. Leave me alone. Jimmy, go upstairs. Buddy. Yes.
Fire away. How does
So that was at the beginning because Raymond said fire away. By the way, I wrote it in the comments. I think another reason why Jimmy does not go to the podium at Chase Center, I don't think you get this from anybody else, you know. At Chase Center, the locker room is downstairs at the Oracle Performance Center, right? So then you've got to walk up this flight of stairs. And I've always, whenever I walked up or walked down that flight of stairs, I was so worried of tripping. So like you do have to be careful of that. And you know, Jimmy just played an entire NBA game. Probably wants to, you know, make sure his muscles are not utilized as much as needed. So I think it's a good idea to not have him walk up the stairs to the interview room. That is the one flaw of Chase Center that I'll say it's a flaw, but it's an unavoidable flaw because you'd like the locker room to be right next to the practice facility. And the interview room, if you put it downstairs, then that's awkward for the reporters to go downstairs and there's just not enough room. So it is, it's a built-in flaw of Chase Center, having those stairs. Yeah, do we have more Steph updates? Yeah, you just got to check the check the Discord. He's absolutely right. If it's not on the Discord, it's probably not out there. Slater got to it as well. I'll have the full interview on the YouTube channel later. back to the Quinton post, as Sam Gordon is tweeting this. Remember, QP said Steph had just gone down, our leader, the heart and soul of this organization. At that point, I kind of asked the crowd, step in for us. I mean, what great awareness by a rookie, you know? Okay. Do you think the collision was clean? It was a foul for sure. But what can you do? I mean, yeah, okay, so we get the foul, but Steph's still hurt. It happens. It's still basketball. You drive in, you're 6'3", you go, you already have a sore back. I know the injury is officially pelvic bone and stuff like that, but they're right near each other. So, you know, you can't tell me his sore back didn't have anything to do with it to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, Cholo, go ahead. Buddy is learning to pass. Thanks, Arbel. Yeah, it's in our Discord, though. Where's video of the game? He scored 50 points. I love it. I'm not going to show up on the podium clause. Buddy's always interrupting the interview. Yep, I love it. Rather not see Dray jacking up 14 attempts. Actually, I'm okay with it. 5 of 14. Want to do a poll heading out here? Let's do a poll just for fun. Are you okay with Dray going 5 for 14 on threes next time when or if Steph is out? Yes, jack him. No, and oops, I forgot to do the third one. I don't know, maybe. Oh, well, I don't have time to fix that. We got 2.5 minutes to go on the live stream. Buddy. Let's see. Oh, more Buddy on the Discord. Not Buddy, more Jimmy on the Discord. What is this? Jimmy was asked if he feels fresher considering the time off he had this season. Cool. This is a new one, so let's listen.
Do you feel fresher at this point in the season than you might normally?
And I didn't choose to have time off. Sure. So let's just get that out the way. But I do feel good. I'm telling you, winning takes care of everything. Winning makes all the pain go away. Winning is one of the best things in the world. And I'm glad that I can be winning here.
Is there anything?
So on the Draymond shooting threes, the more he shoots, in my opinion, the more he shoots, the more in rhythm he'll be. Hilarious. All right. We're almost at 4 hours. So it's good to see you guys voting on this. Thank you, Abigail, for bringing it up. Because or whoever brought it up, it's fun to do these polls. And yeah, we're about the 1 minute mark, so that's a good time to present the file from Cholo. We always do this every outro. We have this, so here we go. Next live coming up.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
And Brate. And let's end the poll. How many votes did we get in that short little time? 11 votes. Yay, 11. Klay Thompson's number. Oh, let's before we just head on out, because I like to cover all bases. Let's update the standings. My fault. I didn't update the standings. 4-hour mark. Yay. We reached the 4-hour mark. And I want to screenshot the are you okay with Steph? Not Steph. Are you okay with Draymond jacking up the shots? Hold on. I'm going to say goodbye to, the two of you on Instagram real quick. Sorry about that. And now, view insights. We reached a lot of people. I have no idea if it helped or not. Discard the video. And screenshot the results of the poll. And maybe send it to Draymond. Okay, what else we got in here? Mahalo. All right. See everybody. See you in 4 o'clock, 41 hours.